Ladies and gentlemen, NBs of all ages, this Sunday, even though it's only Saturday, welcome one, welcome all, to the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean All McFreakin' Day Marathon.
Ooh, all day.
Hooray. Hooray, why did I do this? Why are we doing
Hey,
this to
man.
ourselves, Nana?
I don't know about you, but I got, according to my sleep tracker, 9.5 hours of sleep, so I think I'm good.
Well, that makes one of us. Anyway, for anyone in the audience who's new here, my name is Meetsta. You can call them Nana. And we have been attempting to do weekly JoJo watch-alongs, because we're both fans of the series. We've both been putting off Stone Ocean until Part 3 came out. And we were both very excited to share it with you. Yes, you, the viewers at home. But, life, finds a way to interfere with all of your best laid plans of mice and aliens. So we missed a lot of streams in a row in the past month. So today we're gonna try and make it up by marathoning the whole gosh darn series. Okay, not the whole gosh darn series, that would take longer than an entire day, and believe it or not, some of us do need to sleep.
Sleep while watching JoJo. Get subliminal messages. It'll be fine.
Nana, please don't talk to me about subliminal messages. I've read too many mysteries from the early 70s that don't hold up anymore.
The subliminal messaging is like a key part of the mystery? How would that work?
Great, thanks for asking. Anyway, so for those of you who have not been following along, or who may have caught our last attempt at this and are a bit confused where we're leaving off, we are going to be starting today's watching with episode 7. I don't know why I wrote out the word 7 instead of just hitting the 7 key.
I don't know, it seems very you adjacent. Like, you seem like the person that would write out the numbers instead of just hitting one key because you want to look fancy or because you think it looks better.
No, I've never cared about looking fancy a day in my life.
But you do it subconsciously.
So anyway, Nana, last stream you and I both did talk briefly about what we expected from episode 7, but that VOD does not exist in this world anymore, if I've done my math correctly. So, I guess we can go back over what we quote-unquote expect from having seen the episode last time.
Foo Fighters, Foo Fighters, Foo Fighters, Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters indeed.
My baby.
Also, gonna be very interesting seeing, once again, with benefit of hindsight this time, our Lord and Savior Araki-sama doing a Detective Conan-style Which of the Three Suspects story. Like, that appeals to me. I don't know about you all. Hey.
It's really interesting, at least to me. If I didn't already know, who Foo Fighters is gonna embody, I guess you could say, it would totally stump me. And it probably stumped a lot of people back when the manga originally came out. Like, how are you supposed to know what was gonna happen?
I mean, it certainly does land as a twist, but that's a talk we can save for when the episode starts. Nana, are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Audience, are you ready? We don't actually have an audience yet, we just started. I am going to be starting the episode in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Ba-boom.
Thank you, Netflix, for flashing all those pretty colors directly in my face.
Sometimes Diavolo is blocking the full screen button. Please move. Don't ask why I have just a random Diavolo figurine in the way.
I mean, Diavolo does have a way of just appearing out of nowhere. When you least need him.
This motherfucker keeps getting in the way of the screen. Just move him completely out of the way.
Last time, on a very special episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Speaking of, Hermes, I'm sorry, it feels like there's something in my throat.
It's alright, you can take a drink or something if you need. I can entertain the audience by myself for a hot second.
I'm good now, thank you though. But have you seen the promotional art for Part 9?
I have. I believe we've talked about it briefly in a previous stream, but if you'd like to go on about it, that seems topical.
So, they've shown images of the new JoJo, obviously. He looks really cool.
Josuke 3. This time it's not Josuke 2.
Josuke number 17. I did just more Josuke's. I mean, jeez, I knew it was Rocky's favorite JoJo, but God.
Jeez, Josuke. How come Araki lets you have 3 selves?
I know, right?
These men are dying horribly. We shouldn't be laughing.
No, they kind of die in a really funny way. I'm not gonna lie. But in some of the promotional images, there's somebody with the new JoJo, and they happen to look eerily similar to Hermes. And a lot of people are thinking that this is like this universe's version of Hermes. And I think that would be really, really cool. I would love to see that.
That would keep up with the sort of theming we've gotten so far. Like Part 7. We're not even talking about the part in front of us anymore, but you know, life goes on. Part 7 did sort of come across as a hybrid of Part 1 and Part 3. Part 8 comes across as like 2 and 4. Really, if we're going for the hybridizing bits, then
it's probably like 5 and 6.
Yeah, that's really all we've got left.
The whole aspect of money and the islands, it's very reminiscent of Part 5.
Yeah, you've got making shitloads of money like a mobster. You've got an island setting like... I don't think Green Dolphin is really on an island, but it's... I mean, prisons and islands are...
They went to a bunch of different islands in Part 5, because Italy has a ton of islands.
That's also true.
And then, if this is going to be Araki's last part, I really, really hope he ties in this part, if that's this version, this universe's version of Hermes, tie it in with, the ending of Part 6, we see... I'm trying to say this without spoiling, but...
for the 3 people left in the world who do not know how Stone Ocean ends.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say it. But, like Irene and Anarchus, and Emporio, if they could tie that in somehow, and we finally get to that time in the timeline, that would be really fucking awesome.
Well, the thing with that is, correct me if I'm wrong, I've seen this in enough places that I'm pretty sure I'm not. Araki has stated that the Irene verse and the Steel Ball Run verse are not the same timeline.
Did he say that?
Like, yeah, like that seems like the logical assumption because, you know, the progress of the manga, but no, that's a thing he said pretty decisively.
That's so weird. It's gotta tie in at some point, though. But it's gonna be in some way that we don't even know and we can't comprehend yet because that's just how Araki does shit.
Such is the way of the vampire. Anyway, we should probably talk about the episode we're supposed to be watching right now.
Yeah, little fucking Pinhead and his
I
damn
cannot
crocodile.
get over how much friggin' what's the puppet's name? Catherine? In the dub, she sounds exactly like Miss Piggy. I'm sorry.
I mean, in the Japanese version, she sounds like what I would guess Japanese Miss Piggy would sound like. Granted, I've never heard someone do a Japanese version of Miss Piggy.
Sure, it would be phenomenal.
All right, Pinhead, your time is up.
You're joking, but I swear that's the exact voice they went for this guy.
We call him Pinhead.
I like how the green dolphin bomb collars are properly monogrammed.
They're Gucci. They're Gucci bomb bracelets.
Just cause you're in jail doesn't mean you can't look fly as hell.
That's what
people
the state used for. That's what the state used for their grant to improve the prison.
People still said fly as hell in 2011, right?
I think. I'm gonna be honest, dog. I was 11. I was not on the top of things.
They had to run so fast that the other people spontaneously developed color.
Yeah. What kind of shit was going on in 2011? Were those like fucking rage comic things the thing back then? I feel like I saw those.
Maybe I try not to think about that time in my life.
I was literally an elementary school student, so anything that I remember is probably absolutely worthless knowledge.
Yeah, the only internet shit from my childhood I remember is like friggin' Sonic the Hedgehog fan comics.
I know my friends were all obsessed with One Direction, but I don't think that's a big thing. Which is really ironic because I never got into One Direction, and yet I love idol groups. I don't know. It just hit me later in life, I guess. McQueen!
McQueen!
Kimi no da yo. Thank you.
Take on this stand ability and prosper.
Torakuta. You know what? Thanks for the new vocabulary word.
So we gotta get all the stand discs. That's our pitch for the scene.
God, I would love to just have some stand discs.
You wouldn't download a stand. You wouldn't download a JoJo's memory.
It reminds me of that really dumb anti-piracy, I guess, anti-piracy ad.
Yeah, that is what I was going for.
And it's this really, really shitty one. It's just these kids, and they go to the computer and they're downloading it. But when this dude breaks into the room with a fake gun, he breaks down this cardboard door, and the audio breaks.
Oh my god, you have to send this later. That sounds hilarious.
Okay, I will. I hate this fucking cop.
I love him. He's the most cop we've seen out of any cop in any part of JoJo.
You know who he fucking looks like? He looks like fucking Randy Marsh from South Park, and I think that's what makes me hate him even more. I fucking hate Randy. Stupid fucking mustache. Oh, and here we go with this stupid alligator poop scene. I keep calling them alligators because they're supposed to be fucking alligators.
They're called alligators in the dub. I don't know what's wrong with your version.
They keep calling Crocodile. But I don't know if there's a word for I don't know.
Cause like
it would make sense that there's no alligators in Japan because crocodiles are found in Australia, which is right underneath Japan. You know, it's very much an Oceania, Asia thing to have crocodiles. It's more of a North-South America thing to have alligators. So they probably don't have any alligators. And it's very easy to, like, mix them up because as a child, I thought they were the same thing. They look like the same damn thing.
I love this cop in the dub so much. He knocks over Hermes and he's like, hell yeah!
That's great. Yeah, thank you, Jolene. I love you. Desione. Thank you, Jolene. You are a joy. I just love how she talks.
I only just now noticed that Hermes is wearing, like, Adidas pants.
Yeah, I know. She's dripped out.
Everyone in this prison is extremely dripped out. Like, it's weird. They're in jail.
She also has, like, really pretty dark green lock jewelry, and she's got all this fancy makeup and Adidas pants, and Hermes has got the drip.
We found a Torakuta.
Torakuta. Love the tractor. The tractor.
The Torakuta, which we saw in the standardist of McQueen.
Can get a Tro's face just standing there.
Oh, Atro, don't ask why you're the one here who gets a name.
She's like, she has one finger on her nose and her cheek, and then the other two middle fingers are like put in. That's Hermes. I love her how she poses.
Hey, that's the title of the episode. She said the thing. She said the thing.
I know. I always wondered why that one character, the one that has the shaved head but also like the two-tone hair, why her eyes are completely black. And I don't think they ever explain it. It's just a character design portion. Maybe she has one of those, like, eyeball tattoos. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. I mean, she's a punk-ass bad bitch.
Exactly.
She might, for all I know. Anyway, it turns out that there is in fact one imposter among us.
Among Us.
Real delayed reaction on that one.
Oh no, he's fucking dead.
Oh no. Oh no, not the cop. He was my favorite. I wouldn't really call
Did
that.
They call it? Oh, sorry.
I wouldn't really call that covered in blood. Unnamed prisoner number 3.
What did they call that in the English dub? Did they call it an ATV?
No, they just called it a motorbike.
Motorbike. Okay, because in the goodbye, Etoro.
Bye, Atro. Don't forget to write.
In the subtitles, they call it an ATV, but they called it a bike, which is not the word for bicycle. The word for bicycle was is it the tensha? I learned this the other day. Now I'm determined to figure out what it is. No. Jitensha. That's bicycle.
Now you know. And knowing is half the battle.
Jitensha.
G.I. Joe.
Wasn't it last time that you were commenting about the plants with the roots and how high up they are?
That's still weird to me. I don't know what to do with that.
there's just plants like that in Florida.
I just keep expecting them to stand up and just start walking around. I'm surprised that hasn't been a stand yet. Seems fairly obvious.
Sucks is I don't know anything about the metric system. So when Jolene says 50 meters, I'm just like, yeah, 50 meters.
Alright, look, Hermes, when I said wear the bucket in a somnium, I didn't mean to drown yourself in it, crimine.
Look at them. Look at the babies.
Well, this is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them.
I love Foo Fighters.
Alright, now I just... Oh, if they just separated one more time, then there would have been 6 of them, and then we could have gone like, oh, you get it? There's 6 of them, and there's 6 of us, it's clever, isn't it?
It would have been clever. I wonder if somebody's made, like, plushes of, like, the itty-bitty planktons. Because I would buy that.
We're learning these stands very quickly.
I mean, stands are a manifestation of your fighting spirit, so it should almost come as second nature. I mean, you remember back in, like, even in part 3, Jotaro thought that his stand at the beginning was an evil spirit, that he had to get rid of. But then he became, like, the most fucking goated of any other stand user within the span of, like, a couple months. So, apparently the learning curve for stands is not not that much. Because I guess it's just like a part of you that's always existed. It's just now you can use it as this like other medium, really.
Yes. Anyway, joke's on you. You can't punch me in the stomach if I don't have a stomach. Yeah, me too, FF. Me too. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. That's certainly not a very sticky sticker, is it?
Sticky sticker.
Sticky stickers sticks. That's all I had for you, I'm sorry. I'm watching you, Wazowski. See, that lady's got a really easy name to remember. That's not fair. Julian's number is so complicated. How would she keep that straight in her head?
Don't you love when you're given a serial number and people refer to you as that instead of your name? Like you're just an object of the system and not a human being.
Yeah.
To be continued.
I
love how in the credits it just put a bunch of question marks. Oh. Dang it, it tried to autoplay the next episode. Stop it. Bad.
So, that was episode 7. Again. And it actually worked this time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Blessed David Productions.
Thank you, Twitch, for not shitting your fucking pants again.
Hooray. So that was episode 7. There's 6 of us.
I can't wait for Foo Fighters to join the team.
Okay, spoilers. Okay.
God.
Yeah.
I was like, everybody and their fucking cat would know that. I mean, come on.
I mean, I don't know if your cat would know that. Cat's, not particularly well known for knowing things.
I have watched JoJo with Pluto before. She's very knowledgeable about JoJo.
So, the episode is currently ended on my screen if you don't take into account the, international credits.
Credit.
Alright, you stop that.
What?
I'm finally stopping the timer.
Oh, I thought you meant me. And I was like, damn, the fuck did I do?
Nope, we are now finished the episode.
We're finally, back to where we should be.
Hooray.
On one front, not the other one.
Yeah. So, that was the episode. I know we watched it Do we have anything we particularly want to say about it, or do we want to finish this part and... I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think I have a lot to say about this without knowing the answer.
Yeah, I think everything I wanted to say I ended up saying last time, but I don't even remember what I said at this point.
Yeah.
So
that bit with the gator poop was pretty JoJo.
Yeah. I need to figure out if the word alligator is a thing. Because it's pissing me off.
I vaguely remember it. I feel like I've heard it.
It's the same thing.
Okay.
I mean, you could write it out in katakana.
But that's not
different.
really the same thing.
But, in kanji, crocodile and alligator take up the same kanji. It says that if you want the official name, it's wani.
Yeah, I knew that was a word. I just wasn't sure if it meant gator or croc or possibly croc too.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like you could say, how they said crocodile is crocodiloru. Dioru? Is that how they said it?
Don't touch that dial.
Crocodile. Or alligator, you can say in katakana as arigeta. But I guess basically they're just like, damn, it's the same thing. So
yeah, there's a decent few words like that in Japanese, and I know a lot of like bird species, like crows and ravens. I believe are both just karasu, even though they are anatomically different things. There's some confusion over what specific species the word ikaruga refers to. There's a whole production.
Yeah, crow and a raven are taken up by the same kanji for karasu.
Alright.
There is a separate kanji for crow, but it's pronounced the same. That's interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of crocodiles, you all shouldn't touch that dial, because we are about to start the next episode. We are now going to be beginning episode 8, known simply as Foo Fighters.
FF, my baby. I'm ready.
Alright. Gonna hit the start button in
the start button.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Mama!
God, you're so dramatic, Netflix. Why you gotta be the way that you are?
Get people excited. No, I want my
Stop right there, criminal scum. The killer is here among us. God damn it, Emma, stop talking about imposters. I'm doing a bit here. If we both do the same bit, it don't work properly.
The lady with the visor and the really tan skin, I'm wondering how she got that, like, tan print on her face like that. Like, what did she do?
She's got a condition, Charlene. Be polite.
She was the silhouette that, like, fell down earlier.
I'm pretty sure if you scraped her teeth, it would be considerably painful. You would not be aware of that until someone pointed it out to you.
Punch him, Jolene.
Ah, yes, the Okuyasu method.
I love the Okuyasu method.
90% of the time, it works every time.
No, just beat you all up. Yes.
But it turns out they were all the imposter. Ooh.
Go against your mystery rules. I don't...
Deep, I don't think this violates any specific one of Nox or Van Dyne. But it does make me sad.
Everyone to be... Well, technically they're not multiple people. They are one person that has taken over the bodies of multiple... God, that looks awful.
That's super whack, by the way.
Oh, their bodies are just melting.
She's melting. Oh, what a world, what a world.
Teeth. Got 3 little teeth. Little teeth.
I like the way FF just unzips just the body they jacked, like some sort of like that gorilla suit from that one episode.
Yes. Oh my god.
Wait, why is there a gorilla underwater anyway? George, they're onto us.
Were you scared of that gorilla as a child like I was?
No, scared. No, I was never afraid of the gorillas.
I'm gonna be honest.
Just a dude in a mascot suit.
I think I was 7 when I watched that episode, though. So I'm pretty sure. I don't know, but I've always had a fear of mascots, and I'm wondering if that's what caused it. I can't. Anyone in a suit, it freaks me out, and I think it's because I can't see the person inside of it, and it just terrifies me. It doesn't matter if it's like a sports mascot or a fursuit, or it doesn't matter. Cool.
They slimed me. Don't you do that freaking DreamWorks face at me. None of their DreamWorks facing at me. Tell them to stop.
I love the DreamWorks face. Really weird. The subtitles for Foo Fighters, because when we first meet Foo Fighters in this form, the subtitles use masculine pronouns, but then when they actually meet Foo Fighters and Foo Fighters becomes an ally, it's gender neutral pronouns. And then, but other people, when they think it's just hetero use, feminine pronoun. It's really funny. But in Japanese, they don't use any because pronouns aren't a thing sentence-wise. The only time that they do, I'm pretty sure, is like when people just think it's atro. They probably use the word like woman, like onna. But it's really interesting that the subtitles is trying really hard in English to make it make sense when.
Anyway, I can't believe FF is a believer in friggin' ancient aliens.
Oh, well, yeah, it's sentient thing of plankton, of course you'd think of ancient aliens. Just like
they are, in fact, saying it's aliens.
I mean, I exist. I don't know what you're talking about.
Not the guard.
Just cut off the guard's arm.
Like, it wouldn't be that hard. You've already got a thing of razor wire right with you.
Isn't already, like, dead? I don't remember if he, like dies.
I mean, just tell the other guards that, like, a gator did it or something. You'll be fine.
Because she trusts you, Hermes.
Alright. Way to stick it to him, Aniki. Oh.
Is it just me? Or does the eyeballs of that form of Foo Fighters look like cinnamon buns? Like, I keep looking at the I'm like, cinnamon roll.
Oh, that was a very clean cut, all things considered, actually. Perfectly symmetrical.
Maybe I just want cinnamon buns.
What sort of pond scum do you think Foo is? Do you think they're like the sort of stuff you could harness and like make into biofuel?
I mean, considering FF is plankton, can you turn plankton into biofuel? Oh no, they got Thanos snapped.
You are breathing in so much corpse dust right now.
I love the noises.
I absolutely adore all of the, like, tough dialogue in the dub. Hermes is just going in to kick this horrible, like, plankton demon that's killed several people, and she just shouts, put a sock in it, and kicks it in the teeth. It's great, I love it. Pose as a team, because shit just got real.
Not the fucking water. Not the water. So what I'm wondering...
Okay.
Oh, sorry. is who voices Foo Fighters in this form? Because it sounds like whatever they did to make the voice alters the same thing, the same program they used to alter Whitesnake's voice. But is it the voice actress that voices Foo Fighters?
I'm pretty sure it is. Like, I'm not watching the same version as you, but, like, I don't see why they would change that.
Damn it, I just searched Foo Fighters and it gave me the band. I forget. I do that every time.
And what I was going to say earlier is I just love... You get moments like these in JoJo all the time where you just walk into a room and it's like, oh my god, there's a hose, or there's a humidifier, or there's a manga, and it's like legitimately the scariest thing they could have seen. Just the most effective forms of horror are the ones that manage to like make you automatically associate just stuff you see every day. Foo, that's kind of gay.
Yeah, it is a little bit gay. See, the water was important. It was Chekhov's water.
It's JoJo's trick.
I think I'm saying that right. Chekhov?
I think that's right. I have not heard. I mean, no, it's definitely right. I've heard people say this out loud before. Anyway, for someone in jail for committing a hit and run, Jolene sure is good at driving. Doesn't even need to look at the road.
Yeah. I mean, technically, they weren't the one driving during the hit and run, so...
Probably gonna be very good for the plants, though.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they've been disarmed.
Thank you. That was beautiful.
Disarmed. Disarmed.
Dry up become feed for the crops. Me too.
Drink, my child, and grow strong.
You guys haven't killed people before.
You know, of all the JoJos we've seen in the series thus far, Jolene really feels like the one who was most fully formed right out of the starting gate.
It's the trauma.
Like a lot of the JoJos, like, you know, I love all of them, but there's a lot of ones who sort of feel like, I mean, you know, Araki, you know he's in the habit of just, you know, getting bored with his own ideas and rewriting stuff mid-series.
Yeah.
So you've got, like, in the early, like, even in the early parts of part 1, Jonathan, who is, you know, the perfect gentleman, is kind of a dick.
Yeah.
He really clearly gets bored of Jotaro and Giorno partway through and just starts focusing on other characters. Jolene, he never gets either of those things. Jolene just is herself. And she's great, and I love her.
She's my favorite. She's very human, and you can tell that Araki has gotten so much better at writing in his entire works. He's great. Oh, she got ora too hard.
When you ora so hard. But she's still sucking. What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What? What? What? Oh, hey, Cho, I thought you died.
Oh my god, I never expected you to make that joke. Me too.
I am full of surprises.
Yes, you are. You surprise me every day.
It's... That's normal.
Wrong with Atro? I'm sorry.
Look, don't kink shame. And now, having said that, I'm going to kink shame. That was weird, Araki. Why did you draw this?
It's literally sentient plankton. It does not know social cues. The
way he's talking to that cup makes her sound exactly like she's talking to an old-timey radio.
really wish we knew what was on all of these discs. Like, imagine all the really cool stands that are on those.
Yes, Star Platinum is too hardcore to be wielded by anybody.
Yeah, I mean, the only two people that could probably wield Star Platinum of that level in existence is Jotaro, and also because Dio is a complimentary stand, Dio.
Do you think Jonathan could have wielded Star Platinum, or is that, like, purely... Does the power come from Dio's head or Jonathan's body? I guess that's what I'd like to know.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a combination. Jonathan might have,
I mean, Jonathan's whole thing was already being a super beefy dude who punched good.
Yeah,
like, I feel
which
like
goes
there
into
been a
that
lot of synergy there.
That theory I talked about before, I think on the last episode. I'm going to ignore the boob growing scene. It's so stupid. But
we were still in a shonen manga at this point, and it was closing in on the period where stuff like Fairy Tail was just about to take over.
Yeah. Yep. But I was saying it goes into that theory where people are like, oh yeah, Star Platinum is just Jonathan Joestar. You know, I talked about that before. I think all of the episodes that didn't get
remember how I responded at the time, but like, the thing about the theory of Jonathan reincarnating is that they mention a few times in part 3 that Jonathan is somehow still present in his own body and is, like, still slugging it out with Dio. And that's why he's having such a hard time, like, acclimating to the new body.
Yeah, but that also could be why the world is very complementary to Star Platinum. Because technically in both of them there's a piece of Jonathan, because for Dio it's, his whole entire body, but then there's, Jonathan and him are blood related. They got the same genes. What's up, Poochie? There he is.
Every time Poochie is not on screen, the audience should be asking, where's Poochie?
Where's Poochie?
Yes, Father Enrico Pucci. The answer to the mystery is that he's some guy we hadn't seen before now. Hooray!
I have to say, I love Pucci as a character. He's awful. He's a villain, obviously.
He's quite evil, yes.
If I think back to the JoJo villains, Dio, the Pillarman, Dio again, Yoshikage Kira, Diavolo,
who is not Dio, though they're fairly similar characters.
Yeah, well, it's funny that you say that, because Dio means God in Italian.
Yeah, and Diavolo means El
devil.
Diavolo.
Yeah, the devil.
Scratch.
And, then Pucci. I think I like Pucci the most. Then probably Diavolo / Doppio.
Of all the villains, Pucci is definitely the one. It might be better to save this for after we've gotten some screen time out of him. By then, I'm sure we'll have forgotten. Of the villains, Pucci is definitely the one who feels most like a human character, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you're right.
Yeah, like Diavolo, both fantastic, shonen villains.
But they act like caricatures. But it's kind of interesting, because with Dio tried to start out as a human, but it works that he acts like a caricature because his whole thing is rejecting his humanity. Whereas
he rejected his humanity, Jojo. He said it himself.
He did say it himself. Whereas Diavolo doesn't act like a human being, but Doppio does. And considering they're both in the same human being, I think they explained it. It's not Diavolo Doppio is not a split personality.
They are literally
there's two souls.
They are literally two different souls. They got Freaky Friday'd, and they wound up in separate bodies.
Yeah. Which makes me always wonder who... I guess it really doesn't matter because it's in the same body. Kind of how, Jonathan and Dio are the same body. But who would be the rightful father of, Trish, I guess?
That's a thing I was going to bring up. Part 5. I love Part 5. I love all the boys in it, but it's probably the part that has the most obvious, missed opportunities from its own setup.
Yeah.
And, a lot of them involve Trish in general, but I won't go down that road right now. Probably the one that stands out in my mind the most is that Trish and Doppio never really interact at all.
No, they just die.
Yeah, because a big part of, Trish's character development over the manga is, finding out that the father she'd never known is, this evil mafia boss who cuts deals with vampires and wants to kill her, and that's a nice story. I like that story.
Yeah.
But you, the audience, are just living there the whole time with the knowledge that her father is also this incredibly sweet, polite young man who, you know, fast talks his way past, fortune tellers and stands up for himself against people who can make him spontaneously start vomiting razor blades.
Yeah.
And really loves his sort of soul brother.
Yeah. And, and I think Doppio would have really liked Trish.
You've got to imagine.
But just worried, about her safety, and that's why he tried to keep her as far away as possible, And I feel like Doppio would have actually really loved Trish's mom, but then Diavolo kinda,
Yeah.
because that's just how it be.
Yeah. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I watched part 5, but in the, photo...
It has been a while for me, too.
In the photo they used to track down Diavolo's true identity, isn't it Donatella posing with Doppio? And not, the Diavolo body? I mean, he was much younger then, so who knows, maybe they looked the same.
I think it was Doppio. Because Doppio, even though Diavolo is, head honcho, scary man, the one behind the plot, Doppio is the main host. That was the baby that was born. It's Doppio's body. Doppio was there, that he was supposed to be there first. He's the main person, I should say.
The public-facing identity.
Yes.
Yeah.
On his driver's license, it says Doppio. I'm kidding. I don't know about his driver's license.
Does Doppio have a driver's license? Everybody thinks he's still 17 or so.
Oh no.
I mean,
people think he looks like he's 30, is what I said, but he's in his or his late 20s is what they said, at least in the sub. But he's supposed to be in his late 40s, age-wise. He's an old man. He has a teenage daughter.
Yeah, but the Doppio body, because they do physically transform and they swap places.
Yeah, which I never figured out how his body kind of morphs into that.
That's Iraqi magic, don't question it.
I figured out how the outfit works during the morph, though. All of the outfit pieces are hidden underneath.
Yeah, in his intro in All-Star Battle, doesn't Doppio just whip his shirt off and he's got Diablo's fishnet shirt on underneath?
It's the fishnet shirt underneath, but then also that those two floppy bits at the back. I don't know what you call them, a little train thing. They would just be tucked underneath the shirt, and the hair kind of comes undone. He whips out the makeup. He whips out some makeup, puts it on.
Excuse me 1 second. I must prepare myself.
But I was looking at it because, at one point, I wanted to make his outfit just for me to have, not a cosplay, but just to wear, see if anybody understood what it was, because it's pretty drippy. I like it. So I was trying to think of the mechanics of how exactly it worked. He's got the little arm bracelets. Those are just hidden underneath the sweater.
Mm-hmm.
The dots in the hair confuse me, but I
I don't think that's a fashion thing. I think that's just Araki
I think,
drawing hair.
Yeah. But like the pants are the same, the shoes are the same. The part where he gets more buff and like a couple inches taller is the part that I'm just going to say that there's nothing you can do about that. Don't worry about it.
It's not impossible, but it would cost quite a lot in cosmetic surgery, and it would feature a very long recovery time.
Oh yeah, not in the couple of seconds that he shows up to Polner.
Yeah. Oh, Diavolo. You are a strange man.
I mean, who let this man... Like, Doppio's out here wearing a sweater crop top, and Diavolo's got this fishnet shirt. Who let them come out of the house? Like, it's that one... It's like that one meme. It's really funny. It's somebody's going out of... Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I was just gonna ask, like, you mean that, like, not dressed like that? You're not like that one? Yeah, yeah.
You can't go out of the house just like that. And they dress even sluttier than before. And it's like Better's like, yes, girl, get it. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. Araki was here for queer culture. It's just how it is. He invented it. I don't make the rules.
Have you ever heard the theory that Diavolo is like King Crimson, and one of his stand abilities is that he has a separate personality from his owner?
Interesting. That is really interesting.
But
then I will have to get extremely mad, because then that means Doppio has not one, not two, but 3 different abilities of King Crimson, and I fucking hate that.
Yeah, that would be kind of bullshit. That's probably the biggest problem with the theory.
You got the King Crimson part, yeah. And then you got, I don't even know how you say it,
Epitaph.
Epitaph, yeah. I'm bad with words.
Or Requiem, if you're watching the dub.
Yeah. And then if Diavolo's also part of the stand ability, that's too many. I know Yoshikage Kira got fucking, Killer Queen, and then you got the Bites the Dust, and then you had the little fucking the bomb, remote control bomb thing. It's too much. It's too much. You can't keep giving them multiple things.
I mean, the thing, like, with Kira, like, at least they explained that he, jammed, like, the arrow into himself multiple times.
Do you think, technically, that version of Killer Queen was a Requiem type stand?
No, I would argue that is a completely different phenomenon.
But, that's how jabbing yourself with a stand, or again, after having a stand, is how you get Requiem stands.
Well, I mean, there's a few things that, like, make me think differently. For one, there's the issue of, jamming yourself with the arrow versus jamming your stand with the arrow. Kira and Giorno did do, like, different places. There's also
didn't they both stab themselves?
No. I believe it is Kira stabbed himself with the arrow a second time, but Giorno had Gold Experience stab itself with the arrow.
I thought Giorno just stabbed himself in the... I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. If I turn out to be wrong, someone correct me. I'll concede gracefully.
The thing that I remember the most is the opening, and it clearly is like, oh yeah, Giorno's gonna stab himself in the stomach. Because I've listened to that song so many times that I've watched the opening a billion times, but I don't remember how exactly it happens in the actual show.
Anyway, whatever the case may be, I was also going to bring up that, the stand arrow that gives Giorno Gold Experience Requiem is, you know, the one with the little bug decal on it, and they spend the entire part going on about how special that one specific arrow is.
Yeah, because there were a couple different arrows that existed.
That one is the one that, you know, gave Dio the world, the strongest stand of them all, and it's the one that Diavolo chose to keep for himself when he sold off all the others, and it's...
I
don't know why they make such a big deal about that if it wasn't.
Yeah, I guess I totally forgot about that part because yeah, I do remember that both after part 3, Jotaro and Polnareff decided to split up the world and look for the stand arrows.
Yes, and Polnareff single-handedly searched the entirety of Africa for this one arrow in like a few months.
Yeah, what did he have? He had Africa and Europe, and I know Jotaro did Asia and North America, which explains why he was in America for certain parts too. I'm pretty sure that that's right. But again, that's not set in stone because I've not memorized the plot to JoJo. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't memorized the plot. You can boo me now.
Boo. Boo this alien. Boo. Anyway.
Alright, wise guy, what do you think? I'm kidding.
I think it's really funny that when we were talking earlier, your reference point for stands that are just too much stand per stand was Killer Queen.
Look, it pisses me off.
Partially because like they kind of explained it as like him getting jabbed multiple times, but also because, you know, Wonder of You exists.
Yoshikage Kira is an important character. It's one of Araki's favorite. I get it. I know. I'm sorry. At part 4 is his favorite part, and you can tell.
Yeah.
And all the Josuke content, all of the Rohan content, like, nobody gets more spin-offs than goddamn Rohan, and then we got the new Josuke side story.
I mean, technically that one's not Araki's doing. He's not really involved in that.
True, but he did give it his stamp of approval, which means it's in the canon lore.
I mean, he did the same thing for a book about Fugo. I wouldn't read too hard into that.
But, I mean, it's just like when Gosho Aoyama did the side Conan stories. Like, aren't those canon?
As I think, yes. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna front. They're definitely canon. Like, he's done so much more with the characters from those side stories since they got their side stories.
Yeah, so I mean, and he like outsourced one of them, and it's like saying, oh yeah, the Conan movies.
Both of them, actually.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the Conan movies aren't canon because they're not fully 100% written by Gosho Aoyama. That doesn't matter. He gave him the stamp of approval and said it's canon.
Bullshit. Like, the wiki, I love the Detective Conan World wiki. It's one of my favorite fan-made things on the internet, but they are so anal retentive about, like, insisting that none of the movies are canon, and, like,
I've only watched one of these damn movies, and it made my heart hurt. I liked that damn movie. It better be fucking canon.
I was talking about this before we started the movie, but I'm pretty sure that's why you were away from the computer. Movie 1 was not written by Aoyama, but it was written based off of an idea that was submitted by Aoyama.
Gotcha.
And I was just gonna say earlier, like, the lengths this fucking wiki has to go to explain away really clear, like, references to things that already happened in the movies. It's frankly embarrassing.
I mean, honestly, when I go into a series, if there's side content that's been officially licensed by the company to have those characters in it, and it's put out there, and it's good enough, it's gone on the wiki, and it's not just like, oh, this is a fan creation, but they got permission to use those characters. If an author gives you permission to use their characters in a work, it's usually going to be canon unless proven otherwise. Like, a lot of people, yes, the One Piece movies aren't canon. Some of them aren't. Yeah, I get that, but that's because he's personally said they aren't. If Araki doesn't look at something and go, this thing that I said you could do and use my characters for, this is not canon, then I'll take that word. But I don't think he said that about any of the side books, like George Joestar, or that one that goes into Dio's journal, or Purple Haze Feedback. As far as I'm concerned, nothing in there contradicts the canon.
I mean, there's actually quite a lot in George Joestar that contradicts canon. That's a weird book.
Well, you know. Oh, well.
Dio's journal, like, Dio's journal is written with
version of it.
a prologue that written by the Speedwagon Foundation member who reconstructed the journal that, like, explicitly says, hey, I don't know how much of this is him being honest. So, like...
Well, I know we all know he's a fucking liar, but you're supposed to take it as Dio wrote this. It's canon that he wrote it. Is he lying? Probably. He's a massive narcissist, and massive narcissists lie out their ass. But yeah, no, he fucking wrote it. Do as you will, you know. And as far as, like, you know, Purple Haze Feedback, I'm really glad that exists, because I haven't gotten to read it yet, but Fugo is such a damn throwaway character that it's sad. I know why he's a throwaway character, because Araki wanted to do like Fugo is gonna betray Narancia and the rest of them, but he couldn't fucking do it because they're just such good friends, and it made him sad. I'm pretty sure he said it made him cry over thinking that that Fugo would betray him. So they was just like, no, I can't do it. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
You can't do it, Captain. Take the shot, soldier. Captain, they're just children.
But yeah, the same thing. That's the energy that we're going for. But, you know, it's sad that he never really came back and did anything, because he turns into such a throwaway. Yeah, he leaves them because he didn't want to commit fucking mutiny is not the right word, but you get what I mean.
I said captain earlier and it poisoned your brain. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it did. I'm thinking about ships now. These are boats, and sometimes
Jotaro would like to know your location.
Boats, but you know, it just turns Fugo into such a throwaway that, you know, part 5 was split into almost like a first half and a second half, not really into seasons, but they had to take a couple weeks of break from the JoJo Fridays and everything to catch up on some animation, and that was right at the shift in the plot where Fugo left and Trish becomes a bigger character. After that, Fugo's not on any more promotional art. He's not in anything. It's like he didn't exist to begin with, because he turned out to be such a throwaway character. He literally did one stand fight with the man in the mirror battle, and that was it. You know? And
yeah, when you look back on it, he really did very little, even when he was still around and part of the series.
And he's supposed to be Narancia's best friend, the one that, got Narancia into the group. He has a great backstory. He cares about everybody in Passione. He's supposed to be an integral part of Passione and the Mafia, but he just turned out to be a throwaway because of how Araki rerouted things. And I like how he rerouted things, but, he just didn't show up anymore. So that's why Purple Haze feedback turns into something interesting. It's something for him to do. And then eventually at the end, he comes back to the people in Passione who are still alive. Giorno, Mista, and Trish. And, it's important for his character growth. And they have new stand battles, and there's new characters introduced. Araki even drew the art.
Okay, so you said earlier you haven't read Purple Haze feedback, but do you know how much do you know about the outline? Because there's one specific character I really want to talk about, but I don't know if you'd consider their existence a spoiler.
Nah. You go ahead. Like I said,
so the main antagonist of Purple Haze feedback is Tonio Trussardi's older brother.
That's so cool.
And there's a moment where he's explaining his stand power. And his stand power is the ability to manipulate organic matter, and I don't remember the specifics, it's been a while, but there's a point where he explains.
Cool. That's so cool, because then that also proves the whole, if your family, your stand abilities have certain things, like how every single Joestar has the punchy ability.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
No, but there's a scene. There's a scene where Tonio is like Trussardi the Elder is explaining that exact phenomenon, but the way he phrases it is, "I haven't seen my younger brother in many years, but I get the sensation that he must have a stand very similar to mine, except probably in more of a making delicious food kind of way." That's just such a funny sentence out of context.
That's beautiful. I fucking love that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's very good. Aren't we supposed to be talking about part 6?
I know. I've gotten sidetracked. Sometimes when I get too passionate about
Foo's a member of the team now. We love Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters is my baby. I love Foo Fighters.
Haven't really seen a lot of them as a team member yet. All we've really seen them do thus far is kind of roll around on the floor and drink pond scum like a little gremlin, which, I mean, is absolutely delightful.
We are kindred souls. Me and Foo Fighters are the same.
We're not so different, you and I.
Sometimes you just want to be little creature stuck in
La
human
creatura.
body. Sometimes you drink water off the floor.
Anyway, FF may not have gotten much screen time yet, but Jolene recruiting her was a very interesting character moment.
Jolene is the best.
For most of the series,
I fucking love Jolene.
For most of the series thus far, we've really only seen Jolene as, briefly as a teenager, this sort of, lonely girl. And then she went to jail and she just turned into this sort of halfway between Jotaro and Josuke, sort of hot-blooded, take-no-shit punch lady. Which, I mean, I like that, don't get me wrong, but it's really refreshing seeing her refreshing. Foo Fighters. Because she understands that, like, you're not a bad person. Mostly because you're not a person of any sort, but also you were just fighting to save your own life. That's something I can't envision any previous JoJo doing, not even like Jonathan.
Yeah, I mean,
Jonathan would have, like, you know, like Tarkus and or Bruford, whichever one of them was not a complete bastard, like, see, or Joseph with,
he would have done, like, an honorable death.
He would have given, like, Joseph, Josuke would have given their opponents, like, honorable funerals. But Jolene is the only one I can see really talking about rehabilitation. Which is interesting because she's literally
Jotaro,
in jail.
You got fucking Jotaro and Giorno that are like, ha ha ha, die. Just fucking die. I don't care.
Not Joseph. Jotaro would have, like, spent, like, a minute struggling to come up with some sort of James Bond one-liner about pond scum or water, and he would have just completely failed to come up with anything and just gone, like, what are you waiting for? Just die already, or some shit.
And then you happen fucking Giorno, and he just probably, like, step on it and go, it's dead. He has a mental illness. Me too, though. Giorno's a joy.
Yeah, Giorno.
Funky little teenager.
Yeah.
But I think the maturity level of Jolene really shows the further you go in. And not just because of everything that she goes through, but it's the fact that she's at that turning point in her life. When you're 19, you still feel like a teenager, yet you're an adult and you're learning how to cope with things in life and really develop your own personality as your own, not just somebody's kid or somebody's classmate. You're your own human being. You make the friends you want to make. You do what you want to do because you realize it's my life. I'm going to do what I want to. And, she is forgiving her dad and is trying to save him. She's making friends with people. She's trying to defeat this awful white snake dude because he's a bastard and she wants him dead. It's nice. I really, really like it.
Yeah. It's so interesting that Araki originally decided to come up with a female JoJo just because he felt bad about how he'd been writing women the rest of his career up to that point. But then he managed to come up with, like, arguably the most three-dimensional JoJo just in general.
Yeah, I remember seeing him talk about it. He wanted to have female characters in the spotlight in the past. Like, he wanted to give Trish a bigger role than she had in part 5, or, even going back, wanted to give Holly a little bit more back in part 3, but because this was back in the 80s and 90s, that wasn't a big thing to have a female character as the main character for a shonen, unless it was going to be sexy big titty lady, those kind of works. Not as, a competent human being. And Araki wanted to write a female character that was human and just like all the other protagonists he's written, but just that she's a woman. That's it. That's that not much of a difference at all. And I think that's what makes Jolene so great, because she acts like a human being, and there's not that much difference between her and the rest of her relatives, you know? And I think Araki did really, really well with writing Jolene.
Yeah, she's been an absolute delight thus far. I'm sorry, when you mentioned, like, all the previous characters, all the previous, like, female characters in Shonen just being there to be, like, you know, big, what did you phrase it? Big titty babes or whatever?
Yeah, something like that.
I just remembered Lisa, and I was like, oh, that's why Joseph's stand covers his hand in thorns. Because he looked at her through a keyhole, and now it's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, wanna watch episode 9?
Sure.
Alright. We will now be...
You agree that, like, all the past female characters didn't get to do much because, like...
I mean, I like Erina, all of them. I just wish there was more of them.
Yeah, Erina was motherly figure. Lisa was, you know, the sexy lady. She didn't get much of anything to do. She couldn't even win her own battle against cars. And then you got Holly, who almost fucking dies to her own stand. And I mean, in part 4, you got Tomoko, who, yeah, she's a progressive woman. She's a single mom. But again, she's not even a stand user. She doesn't do much. You got Yukako, who single-handedly started the yandere trope, by the way. That she is credited of being the first yandere character in a manga. When you do research on yanderes.
Oh god, the damage she has done to the industry.
True. Araki is such a pioneer. But anyway, and then you have Reimi, who also doesn't have a stand, and yes, she's important to the plot, but she's also dead and doesn't do much. And back to Yukako, she doesn't do much except wanting Koichi. And then you have Trish in part 5. She gets her own stand, and her part is very important. She drives the plot, but yet, what does she have? One stand battle? You know, against... What the fuck is that? Notorious Big?
Yeah, that guy. The friggin', like, airplane fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where she, like, redirects... You know. The whole plane. That was really cool. I want to see more of that.
It was really cool. But again, that's the only thing
that's
she
her
did.
Only real fight.
Yeah, she's on par with Fugo on the whole what I did in the manga. You know, that's why they just kind of switched Fugo out for Trish. They kind of just are both the one-note characters that replaced each other. But then when you get to part 6, the female characters have depth, and it's not just one. They have multiple.
Like, at least 2 that we know of.
At least 2, yes. And a lot
of...
I
don't think FF as the dub too. Pretty consistently uses they-them pronouns for them.
Oh, yeah, no. Foo Fighters is non-binary. I mean, it's a bunch of plankton and a dead person. And plankton don't have genitals. It's plankton.
I mean, it really depends on what sort of SpongeBob fanfics you're reading.
I'm talking about science, not the Plankton x Mr. Krabs fanfics. We don't talk about those. Look, friend or foe did something to people. Okay? It was a turning point in fanfiction. Anyway. I can't...
I'm gonna start the episode now. If you don't have anything else to say, I'm gonna start the episode now.
Nah. I'm just seeing how much I can make you laugh before you just completely, like, die on it.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Alright, I'm gonna hit play on the episode in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And this is Debt Collector Marilyn Manson.
I love this. It's got to be my favorite stand battle.
Look at all those cherries.
Jesus in JoJo.
But impossible! I'm sure this will never come up again in any later parts. I love any time Araki just goes on a massive tangent, just mid conversation. A character would just start reading a Wikipedia page.
I think that's what my favorite thing about Araki is, because I do the same damn shit, because when you learn about just random shit that's really interesting, you're like, I gotta tell people. Useless knowledge is so important to me. I love it.
Fuji doing tricks with cherry stems, and somewhere in the next world, Kakyoin is shaking in his boots.
What if Fuji just fucking died at this scene? He bit into the cherry seed and got cyanide poisoning! That's the end, guys. Isn't it cyanide that's in cherry pits?
I thought it was in apple seeds. It might also be in cherry pits, but I don't recall that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to eat, like, the seeds of many things.
I mean, you're not supposed to eat them. Like, I'm pretty sure that's it.
There's, like, multiple seeds you can eat, like sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds, but,
yeah, they're alright. They're not my favorite thing to snack on, but they're not gonna kill you, probably.
I don't think I've ever just, like, eaten, like, seeds on their own.
I mean, they sell roasted, like, seeds at, like, my local Aldi's, or Wise, or one of those places.
They do sell them at Aldi, don't they?
Pretty sure they do.
I haven't gotten any. You know what Aldi has that's really good? They have the best fucking bottled water. And you may be asking, well, that doesn't make any sense. Isn't bottled water all the same? No, I will have to tell you it is not. Dasani bottled water tastes like shit. I'm going to say that now. I will never get a Coca-Cola sponsorship because of this, but it does taste like shit. I'm so sorry. But their water at Aldi is so smooth and refreshing. It doesn't taste like chemically or like that really weird chalky water. It's just
not
nice
to be confused
water.
with chalky water as in chocolate water, which I don't think is actually a thing, but sounds delicious.
I mean, that's what yoo-hoos are.
Oh, good point.
But that water, I had one, and it's got to be the best water I've ever had, and it made me finally understand why people in, like, water commercials act like it is the best thing on the fucking planet. It's because they're drinking water like that. It's not tap water on any levels.
But I drink tap water. I've got a cup of tap water with me right now just to make sure I don't die before we're finished with this bit.
Well, then you must be living somewhere where the tap water is drinkable.
I mean, that is true.
Some places you can't do that, or, you know, you'll get, like, really, really sick. No cell phones. I love how she just said "hey" in English. Hey!
She said "hey" in English in the English dub too. I'm sure you're surprised, but she followed it up with "you fugly hoe." It was great. Fantastic. It was wonderful.
Blue Foo Fighter.
Take the shot. how it feels to chew 5 gum.
Oh my god. Lucky.
Oh, that's a baseball. Sports. Sports.
Man, learning how to work a human body is so confusing.
You a gambling man, Santa Claus.
I really like how her hair has transformed from the first scene you see her in like the chapel.
It's really...
Her hair's created like this damn loop thing.
It's like a ring. I don't... It's not held together by anything. I don't know how it holds up.
I have no idea. But she's also got those baby hairs that make like lines across her face. Oh. Y'all have those in prison? Damn.
Wait a minute. You guys get gum?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Foo Fighters that she suck. That they suck. That's so mean. Yeah, Foo Fighters sucks at baseball.
I mean, you've seen their throwing stance. Can you deny it?
They're better than me. They've done like 86 throws. I can't do any sports. Good though.
They're dead now. Man, catch is more complicated than I realized. I mean, they saved it. That's gonna break bones or something. Freaking splintered the bench, criminy.
Lifeless, soulless eyes.
Oh boy, it's one of those extreme high stakes games episodes. I love these.
It's my favorite stand battle. Because it's it's a fight of wits, you know? It's, you're gambling on each other.
I came prepared for a battle of wits, but I see my opponent has arrived unarmed. Sometimes I think about the fight with Darby the Younger, where like Kakyoin steps up for the first round and he announces, "I'll do it."
Let's start. Is it Darby? I thought it was Darby older, the older one.
No, Darby the Elder was the poker player. Darby the Younger was the one who played F-Zero.
That's right.
Sometimes I think about that episode when the bit where Kakyoin just announces, I'll play the first round. I've probably played more video games than anyone else here. And that's the least surprising thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, he's a gamer. But that also goes back to what we were saying. God, he looks like an actual, clown. I'm sorry.
He's not a clown, though. He's the entire circus.
Oh, yeah. But it goes back to the theory that, if you're blood-related, you have similar stands. Both of the Darbys had gambling. They both gambled with their stands.
But
that's so cool.
Darby the Younger, who was kind of a dipshit and wasn't really good at gambling, was the one whose stand also had cheat features built in.
I mean, didn't Darby Older also, cheat?
I mean, Darby the Elder was a cheater, but Darby the Younger was entirely reliant on his stand for cheating. The only thing Daniel J. Darby's stand did was collect the souls after he won, because he played the game by his own rules.
Cops. I'm sorry! That was uncalled for. At least the cops in here, really, 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 really bad. Oh.
Being a JoJo must make you so paranoid.
Oh, yeah.
So, I did compare this to the fight with both of the Darbys earlier. But of course, here we get the absolute biggest difference. In both of the Darby fights, problems were resolved with shameless cheating. But that's not an option anymore.
Anti-cheating bets.
That seems bad.
Kidney? Liver?
Alright, it's a liver.
Wait. You can't live without your liver. Right?
I mean, not for very long.
Should have just taken one of the kidneys. She would have lived. You could have taken her appendix too. And an eyeball. Or
I mean, an eyeball would. I've been over this already. There are so many major blood vessels connected to your eye. They would fuck you up super bad.
Yeah, but like,
plus, I don't know, like if they just yanked it out with that organ stealing claw like that, like the shock would probably put you into shock, like just stop your heart. All right. Time for some extreme high stakes playing catch with the baby.
A baseball.
Oh, that's a baseball. Jolene referring to the entire part thus far as her family drama is very funny.
I mean, it's basically.
Yeah, Great Uncle Dio was causing some real problems.
Yeah, so he got one of his little cult follower people to like fuck us up. God, I love the music.
You like jazz, Jolene? Bonk.
Plankton see in the dark.
I don't think
that's
Plankton
not right.
Normally see at all.
I don't even know if Plankton have eyeballs.
Okay, so we've learned about the rules of catch. Using chewing gum as a repel against the rules. But shooting your opponent is not illegal.
Oh, but it wasn't interfering with the game at all. That throwing the ball or catching the ball. FF just kind of shot her
for fun, really.
Yeah, just on the side. Not part of the game. You can't say that it's not part of the game because she's not in the game. Just shoot her.
I want to just grab that little hair loopy under her chin and like use her like a traveling case. My God.
Beta. Beta.
Man, elevators are dangerous. I mean, they're not in real life. They're actually among the safest things you can find in a moving building. But God, in fiction.
Oh yeah, in fiction they're terrifying because everybody wants to say that. Freaking
Bozo the Clown here.
Seems like he wants to listen to the Insane Clown Posse, but I feel like that's an insult to the Insane Clown Posse. They didn't do anything wrong, and yet this motherfucker's here. Kachiboru. Is that what we're calling it? Ooh. I like this palette swap. FF being pink, Midishon being blue, Jolene being yellow.
Just really, really journeying across the entire color palette here, aren't we?
I love the color palette swaps so much. Little baby hands holding the disc.
Sir, I'm afraid you have a very severe case of baby hands. Oh, well, that's a baseball.
I love Jolene so much.
Physics. Oh man, now the disc's gonna get all scratched.
Star Black even got scratched. Oh, what would that do
Poor
to
guy's
him?
gonna have so many scratches, by the way. Also, we are currently being rated by Walter. Hello, good buddy. It's good to see you again.
Hi,
Hello, hello, viewers. We're watching some JoJo.
She's getting fucking wrecked with the baseball.
Oh, that's a baseball. Hello, Walter. Hello, Lenora. Hello, Dark. Hello, An. It's good to see all of you again. Hello, other Nana. Nana, this is Nana. Nana, this is Nana. I believe you
Nana
two have met already.
Nana twin.
Alright, that's the end of that episode. So, hopefully, you all are not too lost. Also, given how long it's been since Part 9 actually came out, y'all probably know more than we do at this point. For those of you just arriving, we have just finished episode 9, Debt Collector Marilyn Manson, which Nana has stated multiple times is their favorite episode of this part. How does it hold up on a rewatch, Nana?
Love it so much. Just, especially the end, just beating the shit out of Mirashon with a baseball. It's beautiful. Oh, I love it so much. And it just shows how cool of a stand user that Jolene is. She's able to adapt to absolutely anything.
For those of you who have just arrived, our collab partner is Nana. I misspelled collab because I am pretty bad at this. But if all of you who follow me would also please go follow them, they're a good friend, and I would appreciate that quite a bit.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, I probably need to introduce myself. I'm Cosmic Nana. I am a slime alien idol. Basically, I'm just made out of slime. I'm from a planet, the next galaxy over, and I've come here to kind of learn more about humans, human culture, and specifically about music. Because humans are known for, like, food and music, mainly.
That's kind of the only thing we haven't completely fucked up yet.
Yeah, food and music.
There's
sometimes video games.
Yeah, there's no food equivalent to, like, my dinner with Andre. Like, like, I don't know. I don't know. Bread sandwiches are kind of up there, but I don't think they're quite that bad.
I think, actually, no. If I say what food item I'm thinking of, it's going to make everyone leave and get a little bit nauseous. I just know that there are some really bad food items out there that are actually illegal in many countries to make. even. So that's fun.
That's very surprising, actually.
Yes.
I'm kind of curious, but I also kind of want to keep my channel.
Without going too graphic, it is a cheese that is... So you know how cheese is made? It's technically a fermentation process. Yeah. The way they use the fermentation process, instead of using, like microbacteria, how things normally work, they use a certain bug that is usually found on corpses to make the cheese.
Oh, I've heard of this. Yeah,
it is banned to make, to sell, and to purchase in many, many countries.
Other Nana has redeemed a hydrate. Thank you very much.
Alrighty. I only have sweet tea, but, better than nothing.
They do say tea. Don't know about sweet tea specifically, but tea in general is generally considered pretty good for, like, I don't know, keeping your throat properly loosened or what have you.
Yeah. Right now I'm drinking what's called a peace tea, and it's got like a little peace sign on it, and I'm drinking the snowberry flavor. It's I believe it's a black tea flavored with blueberry, and it's just got sugar in it otherwise. That's it.
Up to our eyeballs in sugar, no doubt.
Not as bad. It only has 36 grams of sugar. That doesn't sound too great when I say that out loud. Yeah. But it's the only form of sweets that I have in a day. And I only drink one because I need the 13 milligrams of caffeine because I don't drink soda or coffee. And this is the only way I can stay awake.
That's not healthy, actually.
Well, thank you, Mr. Health Police. Okay, what are you going to tell me now?
I'm gonna tell you that I thought the episode we just watched was really interesting because I want to get us back on track.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you talk to chat about the episode. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, I will do my damnedest. They're gone, chat. They vanished. Alright. So before all of you, why is that still there? Oh dear. Hold on, I'm gonna make that just visually go away for a second. No, not you, Nana. Okay, I guess it's fixed. Anyway, they're not here. They're in the bathroom. Anyway, as I was saying. So yeah, before all of you in chat showed up, I was in the process of comparing the episode we just watched, which was Debt Collector Marilyn Manson. That was the one where they play High Stakes Catch, for those of you who just arrived. I was comparing it to, the fights with both of the Darby brothers in Part 3. Those being, of course, probably the most famous fight in the entire series, the high-stakes poker match, and the intense video game competition, which is still just a thing that greatly amuses me to talk about. And, like, comparing this to something the series has already done does feel a bit like, accusing it of being repetitive, accusing it of being, just going back to where we've been before, but I think that's a bit reductive. This is, without a doubt, its own fight. And part of that does come from, of course, the fact that they are playing a different game. Catch does work a bit differently than F-Zero, as I'm sure this will come as a surprise to you, but it is true. You can look it up if you don't believe me. but also because of the dynamics regarding cheating. Fundamentally, all JoJo fights are about cheating. All stands have very well-defined rules, usually weighted in such a way that obviously the opponent is greatly supported and, helped out for the sake of dramatic tension and so on and so forth. And the protagonists always have to find a way out of it. Oh, are you back? Are you back in the bathroom? Nana?
Yeah, just
Nana's
looked
back.
Back at the screen and oh.
Yeah, no, you were in the You're the one who went to the bathroom. I don't know why you're so confused why you're not there. I
didn't whatever.
Anyway,
whatever.
Alright, so while you were on Prince John, I was talking about comparing this fight to the Darby Brothers fight. It seems like an obvious comparison to make. And, comparing a fight in one part to a fight that's already happened in another part might sound like it's accusing the series of, being uncreative and going back to old wells. But this is a very different fight because it approaches the subject of cheating so differently.
Yeah.
Both of the Darbys were cheaters and expected their opponents to cheat the same way.
Yeah.
And that gets to a very interesting point where, Jotaro beat Daniel J. Darby by not cheating, but tricking him into overthinking things by, making him think he was cheating. And, Terrence Darby they defeated by just cheating. But with Mita-shon, you can't cheat. That's one of the stand's rules. It's just literally impossible to cheat. There's no way around it.
I think that makes it super interesting, though, because with the Darby Brothers fights, you were trying to outsmart cheaters, which means that, they could do anything that they wanted. They were cheating, but it kind of had that psychological trying to psych them out so that they mess themselves up. Whereas with the Marilyn Manson fight, you can't cheat, but Jolene managed to outsmart Mita-shon without cheating.
That is the thing I was trying to build up to, is the idea that, Jolene kind of manages to win against the anti-cheat stand by cheating in a way that's not cheating.
It's not cheating, it's called using your resources.
Just by taking advantage of just this really subtle, very casually inserted but massive loophole in the rules.
Hey, if the professor said it was an open book test, it's an open book test. I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah. It's a fun fight. I'm not sure how much we've accomplished, but it's a fun fight, and I'm glad it's here.
It's definitely one of my favorites because of how fun it is in trying to, outsmart. I'm sorry, Pluto is fussing.
Fundamentally, all JoJo fights are about trying to outsmart your opponent.
I think that's why I like it so much.
Yeah.
The series as a whole. Let me let Pluto in. She has got her whole face under the door.
Everyone say hi to Pluto.
Come on, child.
Meow? Meow. Anyway, while you're doing that, I think we've talked ourselves out, so I'm gonna set us up for starting the next episode.
Special guest, my cat. Welcome, one and all, Pluto.
Cats are where it's at.
Named after the smartest dwarf planet in your solar system. That and also Sailor Pluto from the Sailor Moon series.
Okay. But not Pluto the dog.
No!
Because their existence raises too many questions.
I'm also not a Disney stan. I know. Boo me in the comments. Boo me, chat.
If you actually think not being a Disney stan is a flaw, I will kick you. Don't fuck with me. We do not stan multinational corporations in this household.
See, and this is why we're friends. We think
anyway, if that's all you had to say, I'm already kitted up to start next episode.
Yeah, I'm ready as well, whenever you are.
Okay, we've got a properly labeled two-parter coming next up. This is Operation Savage Garden, Part 1. Head to the courtyard. Open parenthesis 1, close parenthesis.
I think it's really funny that we get the Savage Garden fight in Part 6, and, you know, they managed to have the ending theme by Savage Garden in Part 4. Rocky must have really liked them.
Alright. I will be starting the episode in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Dun-dun-dun.
Dun-dun.
Dun-dun.
I wonder
in the criminal justice system.
Have to hear the dun-dun today.
Too many, probably. Jolene. You ever get that feeling of deja vu, the feeling that you're re-experiencing something you've experienced before?
Yeah, that's what recaps of an episode do.
Why are they putting a recap episode in the middle of a direct-to-Netflix series?
Look, I don't know. It is still showing on Japanese television, but, you know.
I mean, I guess.
Why did you squish that ant? Subarashi. Ningen no subarashi. That's gotta mean humans' excellence. Because
Ningen no subarashi. Nihongo jozu
is excellence, and when you put its object no being the meaning you're describing it, and then your adjective.
Is that why she got her hair loopy? Was it to cover up the blood gouges on her face? Does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense, actually, now that I say it out loud.
Do not know. I unfortunately did not work as a character designer for Rocky back in the 90s.
And I'm sure that knowledge torments you daily.
Yeah, unfortunately I wasn't alive. It makes me sad.
Yeah, it sounds like personal failing.
Alive. I don't think you were alive either, mind you. No, wait, maybe. When did he write? Part 6. Was it even in the 90s? No, it had
not gonna talk about my out of character age on stream.
No, alive because he did promotional art with Jolene and Neo from the Matrix when the Matrix movies were coming out. So it was like 2001 or something. I love that very not Coca-Cola.
We haven't talked about the OP itself enough. This is very good.
Oh yeah.
Now that we're a bit further in, we can see the little Foo Fighters gremlins. It's always nice to look at, and they turn into stand discs because they were defending the stand disc. Yeah, oh thank God it's over, the episode starting.
You at? Are you not at the timestamp that you have?
I might not be. For some reason... damn it, my connection's failing. Hold on, I'll jump up. I'll be there in a minute. Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Drove to the Iron Lung, and not here in Dallas, Texas. Oh boy.
Yeah, you gotta pay your dollars, taxes. Yeah, dollars, taxes. So this, in the dub, I'm sure they're different people, but in the dub, this Speedwagon guy Jolene's talking to is really obviously voiced by the same voice actor who plays the narrator, who is also the same voice actor who plays Kai Harada from Part 4, who is also the same voice actor who plays the Speedwagon Foundation guy who, like, talks to Jotaro in Part 4. Which does lead me to suspect that all of these people are, in fact, the same person.
That or they're just NPCs.
Like Kai Harada is a member of the Speedwagon Foundation, and he's secretly working alongside them to fight stand crimes. It just makes sense. I don't know about you.
Need to... so hard to figure out how to say the different minutes in Japanese.
So, do you think the Speedwagon Foundation is actually a chemotherapy research association, or is that purely media spin?
I'm not sure. I was too busy looking at the Coca-Cola can that said Coca-Cola.
Yes, my favorite beverage, Coca-Cola.
Savage Garden.
Look at those guards. You could cut yourself on those jaws, my god.
I remember you and your stupid little pigtails.
They're very well maintained, though, you gotta admit that much.
Yeah.
Well, why did you throw her the baseball if you were just going to say, don't touch the baseball? Damn it, Emporio.
Damn, they had to CGI that ceiling fan. From Mars bars.
Yeah.
There he is! There he is! There he is!
There's our boys.
Tenasui! My favorite. My boy. My love.
And of course, Weather is sleeping in the piano, a habit of his that is definitely real and will come up after the end of this scene.
God,
I'm
the
sure.
amount of money they put into animating that man's hair. Oh, he's so beautiful.
She can't. Emporio can't be a ghost. They already went to the well 2 parts ago.
The building. So theoretically, if buildings can have ghosts, does that mean like any building ever that's ever like been destroyed, Emporio can just access them?
I mean, I don't think. I think Emporio was like specifically tied to Green Dolphin in this sort of way. I don't think he can go into the. I mean, I wouldn't know. It's not my stand. Hashtag not my stand.
Oh my god. Hate reading Pale Snake. I hate reading that. Show me a ghost item. Oh my god.
I love how he just says, "There, you see," and pulls an entire garbage can out of his pocket. This explains everything, doesn't it?
The drip of this man. You didn't have to get so fancy, Weather Report.
He's dressed like a member of some sort of esoteric lodge or something.
Oh, yeah. I've never figured out if that's his hair, if it's a hat, by the way.
It's gotta be a hat. I refuse to accept any world where that's not a hat. It's got horns.
Yeah. You know what? You know what?
No, what?
Oh. I was just I love Weather Report. He's so autistic coded and I love it.
His power.
He's just like me for real.
Yep.
Look at the little clouds.
After all this time, we finally have a stand that has the power to be a weather control machine.
Pesare poto.
Show off.
Damn. He got some riz.
And he's got very cool shades. Aren't really shades, they're more like goggles, really. And goggles can never be cool. I don't care what the Digimon fandom says.
It's like a gross bias. I'm pretty sure goggles could be cool. There he is. And there's that gross little man.
That disgusting little gremlin. Making his way downtown. Just hiking him under his arm like a football.
Also, they didn't have to give weather reports so much cake, but they did.
I mean, they did.
Like, he's caked up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. He's just...
I don't... I'm so used to this series, it doesn't even, like, bother me how weird this guy looks anymore.
If I saw that man in real life, I'm pretty sure I would hit him.
How does he see anything?
I think it explains it.
A lot of diagrams in this episode. I keep expecting somebody to turn up in a large room or something.
Oh, we know how much you love maps and diagrams, Mitsu.
I mean, 5 years, literally nothing, basically the same thing.
I mean, she's already in for 15, so why not make it 20?
The greatest hope of humanity. Shotaro Kujo. That cola is the exact color of blood.
Why even... Huh? Oh yeah, I touched the cola. You obviously made my cola do this because you touched it. Also, I love how they explained how the shoes and the pants work through this. They're separate, and it makes me so happy that they finally explained how this damn thing works.
Hello and welcome to our Let's Play of Super Jolene Galaxy.
Super Jolene Galaxy.
I mean, they say you should never go on a journey through the galaxy without your towel. Took a very long time for this to click.
Do you feel if you got, like, thrown into the air and you're spinning around like that, you would be thrown for a loop too?
Okay, okay. Come on. Like, any of the cast of 3 would have figured out that this was an enemy stand battle as soon as they saw the cola pop.
Yeah. But at the same time, they're incompetent in their own ways.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that noise it made.
He's so sticky. Why is he so sticky?
Oh.
This is why physical media storage is important, kids.
I mean, if you eat it, it might be destroyed.
Probably not.
Gomu.
Do you think you could manage to... Oh, they're using tin can phones. I love tin can phones. Here come that boy.
Yeah, him.
It's interesting that we're getting this as Weather's first fight. Because, I mean, forgive me for being a bit vague, but gravity is going to come up as like a pretty central theme here in later bits of Part 6. Knowing Iraqi, God only knows if that was intentional or not.
Oh my god, it's the spin! I'm sorry. It's the spin!
And of course, snails are famously a source of the golden ratio in nature. It all comes together.
Yes, it's all coming together. Oh no. I don't like how his hat thing, like, it goes into the crevices of his ears.
It's just like vacuum sealed. Does he have to like vacuum like into the gap and just suck all the air out of it to make it fit properly?
That I don't like thinking that. Yay, the shoe came back.
God, those shoes do look pretty expensive. It'd be a crying shame if she wound up losing them.
I mean, shoes are expensive in general. So yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when this batch came out that everyone complained about this stand battle in particular because they hated the CGI of
the CGI dude.
Yeah, what's his
Jumpin'
fucking
Jack
name?
Flash.
Yeah.
It's gas. I mean, I can't deny it was noticeable, but I didn't think it was bad, per se.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, oh, it started autoplaying the next episode. Stop it.
Stop it. Get some
Bad.
help.
Bad.
I mean,
Like
the episode's over either way. It's not a crying shame, per se.
Yeah. But the people that complain obviously have never tried to 3D animate. Like, the budget, the time, the talent, like, yeah, David Pro's a company, but you think they're getting paid enough? You think these animators are getting paid enough? Probably not.
So, that was Operation Savage Garden Part 1. Given that this is a two-parter, do you want to do a post-talk about it, or do you want to just head over to Part 2 and cover the whole thing before we start?
You might as well just do the Part 2 of it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. All right, let me restart our timer. And I'm gonna we'll start episode 11 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba-bam. You know, Netflix, you don't have to keep reminding us every time that we're watching something on Netflix. We knew that when we navigated to Netflix.
Yeah. But they don't want you to forget that they spent money to have this on their streaming service.
Previously on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
By the way, Mitsuda.
Yeah?
I have managed to get over 10,000 points on your on your channel. Do I get a prize?
No. No.
God damn it!
You don't. Your prize is that you can redeem 10,000 points worth of shit.
I can do the I can do the really Mitsuda recommends 10 times.
Or theoretically speaking, you could.
Or a little over 10 times I could force you to say stuff. That sounds fun.
Be very rude, though.
How it would be, but I could.
Absolutely disgusting.
I am gonna redeem one of these, though.
God, no, please. Have mercy!
Oh, it made me disappear!
Yep, we've killed you, Nana. This is your just punishment. Okay, you're back now.
Damn it.
You're back now.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't die. You know, if you wanted to be really evil, you could move the magic hand over my head.
That could be an option also.
But you secretly want those obligatory head pets, don't you?
Oh, no, I really don't. I am so tired. No, you don't understand. I am... Alright, you wanna... You want it that bad? Sure. Sure, I'm down to clown. Take it. Take it and go away. See how you like it. Hmm?
Oh yeah, now I have it. Yay! I'm getting head pets.
So who was the guy who managed to make the escape 20 years ago? That's what I'd like to know.
Probably the people that burned it down in 1984. Just a thought. Right?
But this part's set in 2011. 1984 was well before that.
Yeah, no, you're right. I don't know.
That's quick maths.
I'm too tired to do quick maths.
How come that guy is wearing a different hat than all the other guards? I think Poochie's been playing... You go first.
His eyeballs look like Pac-Man.
I was gonna say literally exactly that.
Oh my god, we're thinking the same thing. Look at that. Hive mind.
Can't believe Enrico Pucci is a gamer. I thought so highly of him.
You thought highly of him?
I mean, the man says a lot of words about cherries. It's nice that he has something he cares about.
He's a man of the church.
Okay, but he's not like a man of the church, you know what I'm saying?
He's a man of the Dio church, that's for sure.
First annual church of...
Oh no! Oh no, it's the piss! It's the piss part!
The piss.
Zero gravity makes you have to piss.
That's just science.
Jolene gets embarrassed about things.
I mean, she's already been caught whacking off in this place once. There's a limit to how much more she can have to deal with. It removes sodium content through piss.
I mean, she's also sweating too, which is also how you
being a voice actor must be such an interesting career.
Oh no, the piss through the hole in the wall.
They're stealing the piss. They're coming to steal your precious bodily fluids. Bon. I wanted it to bonk on something.
Trying to eat my microphone cord.
Look, I'm sorry, I'm hungry. I didn't eat a very big lunch.
That doesn't give you the right to eat electrical cords. Blood boiling.
Weren't you talking about how much pain you were in earlier? You seem pretty chill about this.
It's like thing where everybody like opens their third eye before they die or some shit.
You know, they say weather's ability is in fact to control the weather, but it seems very flexible.
I mean, weather is almost absolutely anything that has to do with the atmosphere.
I mean, okay, but when was the last time you saw a weather phenomenon cause somebody to spontaneously grow an oxygen mask?
Well, you can create oxygen bubbles, which he kind of made. Yeah, see, he made oxygen bubbles.
A weather spacesuit.
I love how his spacesuits have kept the details of their little outfits, too.
That he's got a good eye for fashion. He's very passionate about all this.
He's got a passion for fashion, obviously.
Where are they? Man. Alright, something vaguely weird. Time to kill it.
Thing not affected by the zero gravity, just fucking kill it.
Shoot first, ask questions never.
You're biting cords again? Look at me. That's bad. Man, that must be so painful, having to sew up your own cuts.
Does Weather feel pain anymore? He seems pretty chill about literally everything that is happening here.
This the cool dude mentality. He's got to be cool.
Shoot it down. Look, Jolene takes the spread of information very seriously. She believes people should know the weather.
She's a part of the meteorologist union.
Do meteorologists have a union?
Out. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm taking off my headphones, but I know what happens. Hang on.
Yeah, freaking Revolver Ocelot here pulling off trick shots.
Okay. Oh. Oh no.
Dude, they're not bullets. They're just nuts. Let's not overcomplicate things here.
So what you're saying is he's he's shooting nuts. Oh, come on. Don't give me that look.
Ah, nuts.
God damn it, Mitsuda. Teal weather report. And pink Jolene.
You know, there aren't a lot of fighting games out there that let you change your color palettes mid-fight. Cloud Guy is my favorite Marvel character.
Real thing?
No, it's not, no.
See, we got fucking Kite Man and Squirrel Girl. I don't. So many things exist in the superhero sphere that I just. You tell me, fucking Shithead is a real superhero, and I'm gonna be like, sure. They're not gonna be alive for long.
Oh, God. Ah, rats.
No, they exploded.
Oh, they're never going to get the smell out of there.
They exploded like the Furbies in the microwave. Have you seen that video where they put a Furby in the microwave?
No, I haven't. Can't say that I have, because I haven't.
Quite interesting. Jumping jack fresh. What were you imprisoned here for? That I want to know.
Jaywalking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure. They gave him 15 to life.
String.
See, this is what he gets for just putting decorative holes in his outfit.
We're gonna explain why he has that thing in front of his eyes, but they didn't. Pull it. No oxygen. He's gonna die. Scream is so funny. Oh?
Nice!
Stabbed her, the funny number.
I mean, that's not nice, actually. That's quite violent.
Shit. Thank you for saying shit in English. That was great. Shit! Thank you for bringing up the piss again, I guess.
Oh my god, he's a master of Jarate! How can she ever defeat him?
Scars from this after this. I love how they have enough oxygen to, like, breathe and scream at each other.
You don't need oxygen to talk in the JoJo-verse.
True.
I'm just amused that, like, after Weather gives Jolene his suit, Jack just goes, "What the hell?"
God, that shot was so cool.
God, it's so well framed.
Oh, and she's doing the ora ora! I love it.
Problem solved.
I guess he's part of the laundry now.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a garbage can, so we can't make the obvious joke.
They already did that in part 5, taking out the trash.
Yeah, and it was awesome.
With the mudas, yeah. A metal revolving door. I don't want to know what sound that makes.
You know, they're always talking about how Mayor Brown's doing the revolving door prison system, but this is ridiculous. That was terrible, I'm sorry.
Oh, that was great.
I mean, I'm not that sorry.
Of course you're not sorry.
I'm never sorry.
You can be sorry, but not when you make shithead jokes. You're never sorry about those.
Goddamn right.
You're just a little shithead. But I'm no better. I'm a shithead as well.
Yeah, dirty hypocrite.
Yeah. It's just...
Chat.
Shh, everybody. They've been quiet this whole time. But yeah, we gotta tell them to shush. As if that matters. They're gonna hear one person say something in chat just because we told them to be quiet. His name is Lang Wrangler. Sorry.
I mean, no wonder he turned evil criminal.
His parents didn't love him.
Evidently not. Evidently not.
Adongada. Adongura. It's fucking Poochie. Gucci Poochie.
Now Jolene will in fact spend the rest of this episode asking, where's Poochie?
You should have just clocked him. When you had you should have just fucking obliterated him here like without knowing him.
Alright, they're rolling the credits. We can start going back over with a bit more time to talk. That was episodes 10 and 11, Operation Savage Garden Part 1, Head to the Courtyard, and Part 2, also Head to the Courtyard. They're both called Head to the Courtyard. I didn't check that before I started talking. I'm good at my job.
You are. Don't put yourself down.
So, we're still early enough in the series that we're getting a new ally pretty much every part. That was Wizard Reporto.
I mean, you gotta introduce them all pretty early.
Yeah. You know? I mean, it would feel very unfair if shit just kind of started getting dropped on you partway through. Like, I get it. But weather reporto.
Weather report. I like weather.
Yeah, he's great. He's fine. I was saying, like, last episodes, I guess, that Jolene feels very well put together pretty much out of the starting gate. I feel like Weather's kinda the opposite of that. There's a lot about Weather that doesn't really come back. Like, stuff we're told is kind of like his gimmick or his stuff that's just not part of the series after this episode. Like, say, for example, like that bit where he's very quiet and can only talk very softly directly up in someone's face. That's not really a thing after that point.
Also, like, fucking dying. Like, most people, even if they're, quiet natured, are probably gonna fucking scream in a situation like that.
Yeah. Man, I'm not sure how to talk about Weather, just because I know, like, what I have to say about him at this point isn't really gonna come up again.
Yeah, Weather
He's
Report.
our obligatory amnesiac. Like, why does he have amnesia? Why did Poochie feel the need to remove his memory?
Weather Report is so integral to the story, but you're not supposed to know anything about him yet.
Yeah.
Like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. He doesn't even know who he is, you know?
He doesn't know who he is. Emporio doesn't know who he is. Rocky probably doesn't know who he is at this point.
Probably not, but also maybe a little, but something that totally throws me for a loop when talking about Weather Report is his age. That throws me in a goddamn loop, because I was like, oh, maybe he's like similar age to Jolie. No, he's the same age as fucking Jotaro is.
Like
almost
presently,
exactly.
like he could be a dad. He's a DILF. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna come out and say it.
Yeah, he is. I mean, you saw how fucking caked up he was. I don't know about you guys, but I'd date him. I would wholeheartedly. Too bad he doesn't exist, and I'm pretty sure we'll end up not even existing in this world at the end of this. So,
yeah, spoilers, but
his birthday is June 5th, 1972. He is literally 2 years younger than my own parents. So, it's nuts to me.
So, Lang Wrangler, aside from his very funny name, is not really a character. Yeah. Good old Lang Wrangler. So, if we can't talk about him as a character, we may as well talk about him as a fight. Is Jumpin' Jack Flash a good fight? Eh.
It's interesting to see Weather's power abilities.
Yeah, Weather. I briefly mentioned this before, but Weather feels totally broken at this point. Like,
oh yeah,
this man is not a party member. This man is a final boss.
Oh yeah.
Like, if he could, like, just somehow arbitrarily control some aspect of time, I'd be like, this is it. This is the final boss. I'm calling it right now.
I went onto the JoJo wiki, because I wanted to know the why Rangura was named the way that he is.
Why Lang Wrangler would be named Lang Wrangler?
Yeah, so the Lang part comes from Helmut Lang, who is an Austrian artist. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
The thing that pisses me off of where Wrangler comes from, he's named after the fucking the jeans brand, Wrangler.
I mean, maybe
Rocky named him after a fucking pair of blue jeans. I'm so mad.
This man's name is Pants.
Like, I know that he's naming characters after different fashion things in this part, but to me, I would have never thought of the damn fucking Wrangler jeans. Oh my god.
Yeah. The thing about the Jumpin' Jack Flash fight is that it's so technical and so scientific that it's kind of hard to... Even the really simple stuff is kind of difficult to grasp onto.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, we're losing all of our blood out of a vacuum. I know, I'll make improvised spacesuits out of water vapor. Like, that's not a thing. That doesn't feel earned.
Araki put way too much science into it. He thought hard about how this fight was gonna work. And yet, by thinking about it, it kind of alienated the people with like pea brains, smaller brains than my own, from it. But it's still interesting. What they never talked about is the fact that he has suction cup fingers and feet. I don't think that came with the stand.
Yeah, that's just a thing he can do. I don't get that.
And what is he? A part frog or some shit?
He's a descendant. He's a direct patrilineal descendant of that frog that Will Zeppeli punched in part 1. It gains superpowers from getting exposed to Hamon.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at a manga panel that they should have put in the anime. It's of this dude, of the dude's hat. Like, I wanted a better look at this stupid hat.
Alright, how stupid is the hat? Come along.
I don't know.
With the audience.
The image, part of it's covered up by, Jolene's hand. So it's really hard to make out, like, how the hat would work. You know how it, like, suctions on his face? And I don't know. It also doesn't show any of the eye holes. So is that a separate piece that just connects to the hat?
I think that makes more sense than the alternative if you really think about it in terms of like how you use the hat as a hat. I don't understand this man. I don't like this man.
I don't either.
I want to stop talking about this man.
I don't like how he does his damn tennis shoes. I don't like his fucking hat.
I don't like the way he crawls around like a cockroach.
Yeah, he does look like a cockroach. Yeah.
Anyway, that was Lang Wrangler.
The stand design is kind of neat. I will say that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, yeah.
But man, some of these people are literally having posters of Lang Wrangler. Y'all like this character? Y'all are buying a merchandise of this character? For real? I mean, sure, if that's your baby, that's your baby girl, then sure, whatever, but it's not mine. I don't want to be reminded of his existence. Oh my god, I found a plush of him. Oh my god. So, I don't know if you know this, but when it comes to JoJo, every JoJo part, they sell these little plushes that I like to call the little beans, because they look like little loaves, little beans. And they just kind of lay down, and it's got the little character faces. But, they do it for, like, almost every part, I'm pretty sure. But in the second batch that had all the extra characters that didn't fit in the first batch, they had Inasui, Pucci, Emporio, White Snake, Gwes. I don't remember the stand user's name, but he has a Stan Limp Biscuit, and then fucking Lang Wrangler as a plush. Who would want him? Why? Who is the fan of Lang Wrangler? I'm sorry. I can't get over it.
You know, it's people talking about him like this that drove him to his life of crime, you know?
Oh man, they had a little exclusive Diver Down plush. Oh, that's so cute. I like Diver Down. Diver Down.
Yeah. Real connective tissue episode. Not a whole lot to talk about the episode directly.
Something I really want to touch on is the CGI, because I search up this man's name, and besides, you know, obviously they want to see the JoJo character or the voice actor, CGI is the first thing that comes up. And there are threads upon threads talking about the CGI. People have made YouTube videos
threads
about
than
it.
there are in Stone Free itself.
But yeah. People really do not like.
I mean, I thought it was fine. It didn't bother me. I thought the bit where he was writhing in pain while he was getting all his blood sucked out was animated pretty smoothly.
Yeah, thankfully, I was going to say this. I did look at the CGI, and in this watch, I was thinking, wow, you know, maybe I was being a little bit too harsh. It actually doesn't look bad. But, I just read they fixed it. This is the fixed version.
Okay, yeah, that would explain it. I guess.
Apparently,
I wasn't there on the ground when it was getting argued.
When they introduced the TV versions of the episodes, they fixed a lot of stuff because they had time to. And they patched them into the Netflix version. So, because I'm going to be honest, I remember seeing the videos of it, and he looked jank as hell. And I was, you know, disappointed. But yeah, it looked a bit better. It was still CGI. You could tell that. But because how else were you supposed to animate this motherfucking thing crawling on the ground like a cockroach? But you know, one of my favorite websites, JoJo's Bizarre Comparisons, which they compare usually for the other parts, the TV release to the Blu-ray release, whereas the Blu-ray release gets everything fixed. This one is just the TV, between the TV version and the Netflix version, the original and what was put out on TV with the fixes. But they do a lot, and I really love looking at their comparisons, so, you know, shout out to the people that make that. But yeah, I was thinking that it didn't look as bad as I thought, and I was like, maybe I was just being a little bit too harsh. No, I wasn't being harsh. It was bad. They just fixed it. So,
well,
I'm really glad about that.
As long as they got to it eventually, I guess.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna send you what this looks like on Discord, because this is what it used to look like.
Alright. Okay, I am waiting
It's trying
with
to send. Look at that. Look at him.
He looks like he looks like a little lizard.
He is a little lizard.
But
like, you can see how the shadows look.
Shadows make him look like he's got like gecko hands or something.
Yeah, like the textures on the model are all wrong.
He looks like a model from the Vive game for PS2.
Yeah. You're right.
Just so smooth. All right, we've been used to talking about technical details. I think we're done with this episode.
Yeah, I'm good. I just needed to get that out of my system because was bothering me.
All right, next up is episode 12, Torrential Downpour Warning.
My brain went, torrential turnabout. I'm sorry. I think about that every time you say that word now. That was a fun game.
Yeah, it was pretty great. It was pretty nifty. Anyway, this is the last episode of part 1. I'm sure it will definitely be an appropriate finale. And not just a totally random episode they just so happened to run out of budget on.
I mean, well, we'll certainly see, huh?
Alright, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And away they go on the way out wacky races.
Wacky races, oh boy.
We're wacky. Poochie's eyes change a shape every time we see them.
He's special, okay?
He's a special boy. His mommy always said so.
The chaplain. Chaplain. I really like when they make, like, the whites and, like, the shapes in his eye. It makes him seem really cool. But it also, like, highlights how dead and lifeless his eyes are. There's, like, no highlights, no nothing. It's just pure black.
Nothing behind those eyes.
Sometimes there's some white shapes. Oh, he's fucking dead. I don't know. Sorry, Pastor Poochie. He's fucking dead.
He's in a better place now. Well, no, actually, he's in the same place. He's just covered in wounds.
Like, trying so hard to fight through that amnesia to wonder why he knows so much about Poochie. I love it. If you were a man of God, you would let me in. Say it, Julie. Say it louder. You know what? Me too. It's okay if you lie to him. It's okay. You'll be forgiven.
It's okay if you lie to a priest. I'm sure God's okay with that.
I mean, considering who the fucking priest is, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that the God Jesus in this universe is not backing up Dio and his shit.
I mean, I don't know. Jesus seems pretty okay with certain other villains in the series.
I have not read part 7, please. I don't know what you mean by that, but that's very ominous. I just know that they ride horses. And that there's Jesus, and then the president, and the pizza mozzarella song.
And then they succeeded in going outside and found a sudden common rider. Oh my god.
Oh my god, guys. Look at how cool this one dude looks.
Well, she's dead. Part over, everybody go home.
I mean, his head is, like, cut open, too.
And we can clearly see that he has no brain. I mean, that's perfectly predictable. He does work as a prison guard, after all.
It's okay, Jolene. He didn't get any vital organs.
Yeah, it's only both your kidneys, your liver, and your spleen. You can survive without those, right?
It's the theme, but with added sound effects. Yeah, I love when they do this.
The thing they do.
The thing! Because this is the last time we'll watch this theme with the ending that it has, because the second batch, it's the same theme, but it has an alternate ending. Right.
Yeah. Get to watch the theme again, but this time the whole time it goes.
I love the Marilyn Manson like cha-ching noise that I made. The kiss noise. Little gun noise. I love when they do the sound effects. It's very nice. It's nice to my brain.
That's the noise FF makes.
The blub 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 blub.
Hey kids, what sound does a dog make? What sound does a cat make? What sound does a Foo Fighters make?
There he is! There's a man with his stupid fucking shoes! I fucking hate them shoes! I'm sorry, I've always hated Dio's shoes. I hate every shoe he wears.
It's the boy.
He was young and beautiful, I guess. Sure.
He was beauty. He was grace.
And when you're 16, learning priest studies, so you have to go to Egypt to learn about the Bible. Yeah.
You know, Jesus stuff.
Yeah. There's some Egypt in the Bible. Yeah. I'm so glad they brought back the voice actor. I love this voice actor's voice so much for Dio. It's like butter in a voice. Also, Dio looks really pretty in the Part 6 art style, and I hate it.
I mean, if you say so.
Oh no, I hate him. I hate Dio. I hate that he's pretty. I mean, it irritates me.
I'm sorry, I'm just so used to his Part 3 appearance that this is just more weirding me out than anything.
Ikimen looking. It's annoying. There he is!
That's
he's in the Part 3 outfit. Look at him! Look at him! And that's the notebook. That's the notebook that gets burned, but that's the notebook in that side story we talked about.
Yeah, that's the same book.
It's the book.
Even how Part 6 ends, that does mean that, theoretically speaking, Poochie could have avoided antagonizing the Joestars and just grabbed, like, whatever copy of that book was recreated by that one Speedwagon Foundation.
Yeah, but even then, you know, he probably didn't want to, like, infiltrate Speedwagon Foundation, or even knew that they had that.
Yeah, probably. It's still just very entertaining to think. Well, you're both right.
This is when we get to see Whitesnake with gun.
Right, yes. Now I shall destroy you with the power of my stand. A gun. Bang bang.
Man, you are absent-minded. Damn, he a little dumb. Weather, hun, you are bleeding to death.
I mean, you know, the average JoJo character does contain 48 gallons of blood. He's still got plenty to go.
No, Weather, you can't die. You're too caked up. No.
No, Weather Report, don't die. You're so sexy.
Thank you. I was about to do that. You're so sexy. Can't die.
Oh boy. It's time for frog mischief.
Frog. Ew. He's so overpowered. Oh my god.
He's so broken. Why is he one of the starting party members? Did you learn nothing from writing Fugo, Araki?
Look. We don't talk about Fugo. Yeah. Talk about how animals get brought up to the clouds and it rains. Yeah, I told you about the fish rain.
You did.
Yeah,
It was caused by a tornado. At least, that's what they say. What are you implying, narrator, huh?
This verse has stands. I think you understand what they're implying. Ew, his pupil, like, exploded. Not the pupil, the fucking, what is it, the color part? Iris.
Those frogs are made out of solid granite.
You are so smart, Poochie. The punch, 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 punch.
Sometimes you just gotta deck people in the nose.
See, even if he's lost his memory, you didn't take his stand away.
Like, that's a thing you can do. I don't know what was stopping you.
Yeah, like, he can fight back. He made friends with Jolene, so obviously he's going to protect Jolene. He didn't know Jolene before that, so it's not like he couldn't. Just because somebody has amnesia doesn't mean they can't learn new things.
Everyone in JoJo just has an encyclopedic knowledge of frogs. It's weird.
I mean, if I saw that one dude get fucking, like, explodey from the frogs touching him, and I would imagine that they were poisonous. I'm gonna be honest. Ni san go nana. Juichi. I love the prime numbers he counts. Damn, he got confused.
Man has $800 pants.
He is dripped out. He takes all of the donation money from the church.
Where do you get $800 pants? How is that a thing?
Gucci. He's named Poochie. Gucci pants. Gucci's expensive as fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. That it looks so bad. I don't know if God can save you from that condition. Like,
turns
you're
out the
probably
frogs
gonna die.
turned people into zombies the whole time.
Hey, that doesn't come until later. Excuse you. No, but you're gonna have to do something in the next life.
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm sorry, it's so gross looking.
He's all lumpy.
Me, normal day at work, just see a bunch of frogs on the ground.
You got this, the staff just walk in, see frogs, and are just like, yep. Same shit as always.
I dropped something. Great. Touch you, you got poison on you. What if I need permission from my supervisor? God, they're not paying you enough to have to get permission from your supervisor to save somebody. Like, come on.
I mean, they're not paying him enough to actually save somebody either.
That is also very true. Oh, CG Frog, look at him go.
Down. I'm sorry, he just reminds me of that, like, one spinning rat bit, like, meme. Spinning rat while Freebird plays.
Yeah. I always love when people make little animals, like, spin around to music. How is he still okay?
Just
he got poison on his face.
It's the will of God.
The will of God.
Either that or he's just spent the past several years building up a resistance to iocane powder.
I don't know, maybe. See, this is why we don't do what we're supposed to do. Like, that's why we don't do anything we're not paid for. Yep. You may accidentally die.
What if you get blinded by frog mischief?
Don't let the poison go into your wounds or your mouth. That's
Jolene smash.
You know, ugh. Dead frog guts everywhere. I don't know if I would call that rain. I mean, I guess.
Yep, head on a swivel, head on a swivel. Look around.
Has like a part in the mask or where the nose would go. I'm sorry. It's very nitpicky of White Snake's design, but you know.
Yeah, those frogs look like they're having a very nice time right now.
That didn't like die are probably just chilling.
Yeah, they're just happy to be here. They don't understand what's going on.
Boys. They're really cute, to be honest. They're all blue. And they got
a very pleasant shade of blue, too.
Yeah. What frog did they say they were? Dart frogs?
Yeah, poison dart frogs. Go, be free, my child.
I mean, honestly, I would send a dove it to retrieve a disc. Yeah, it's it's literally just called the blue poison dart frog.
I mean, it's blue, it's poison, it's a dart frog. Yeah, it's
all
not
the
a
other
dart,
ones have,
but you know.
All the other ones have fun names, but I just sent you a photo of them. Look at that little baby. It's just baby.
He's just a baby. I'm gonna add this to the stream. This looks very nice. Hello, my little froggy.
Froggy. Froggy, froggy.
Frog. Let me throw this up. And now we gotta find the space to put the little bastard. Yeah, you go sit in the corner there.
No.
You handsome devil.
It's like you got a little friend.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
I wonder if you could have these as pets.
I don't know.
I wonder if it's ethical to have them as pets. Oh, you can. You just have to have a bioactive terrarium. And, it looks like it says that if they're bred in captivity, they won't be poisonous because they get their poison from their diet in the wild. So they're harmless in captivity and can live for over a decade.
Ah, fascinating. Fascinating.
It's actually a lot of these websites that, for frogs, recommend having them as a pet, actually. And there's a bunch of tip videos on how to properly care for them and everything. That's cute. Well, Mitsuda, or should we get a pet frog for the channel? I'm kidding.
I don't. Knowing my luck, someone actually would start feeding it poison shit, and then we'd all. It'd be more effort than it was worth.
That'll be the mystery case. Who poisoned my frog? It was a meditated murder. They fed my frog stuff that made it poisonous, and then they used the frog to kill somebody.
Ah, Sports Max.
Sport. That's his name. Sports
it's so
Max.
Stupid.
Fucking Sports Max. The bone. It's the bone.
Given that Dio at the time Poochie met him was just a head on Jonathan's body, isn't that really Jonathan's bone? Like, it's not particularly connected to Dio in any way anymore, is it?
So that's Unless it's a part of the spinal column right underneath the head.
No, Jotaro, like, detective visioned over it earlier. It's part of the pelvis.
Oh.
That's the same bone. That is the same bone, isn't it?
No, it's a different bone.
All right.
Yeah, no, this is a different bone. However, I do know that when Dio took over Jonathan's body, it had the thing where it was fighting itself because, Jonathan and his Haman and then Dio and the vampirism. Basically, I guess it could, after how many years would he have been in Jonathan's body? 100 and a good amount. 130 maybe.
Maybe?
I feel like maybe at that point it would count as part of Dio. I mean, maybe even it being a part of Jonathan is important to this. Or maybe it doesn't matter because it was in Dio's body for long enough. It doesn't matter.
I mean, I'm not an expert on metaphysical implications of, just good old flesh and bone biology, so God only knows at this point.
I can't believe you don't know. I'm kidding.
So that was, I guess, the end of part 1 of Stone Ocean.
I believe so.
Yeah. Didn't really feel like an ending section, did it?
Well...
God, the poor people who were watching this when it was still new, they had to wait like months and months to get a follow-up on this.
Oh yeah, no, it was 6 months because it was December 2021, August 2022, and then December 2022. So,
yeah,
6 months in between each thing.
Poor bastards must have gone halfway insane.
Yeah. I know I was mad that that's just how long it took. Like, I get it that, it takes time to make these things, but why couldn't they have just waited until it was ready? I mean, I don't know about you or anyone else. I would rather wait for something to be fully complete and at its best quality than to get some rushed work immediately.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much the exact same approach I picked to most media.
Yeah, see, look at us, agreeing on everything. Minding today.
So...
Now, the question is, who's in control of the hive mind, me or you?
It's probably me. So the fight, I mean, there's frogs. There's frog mischief. I don't really know what to add on to that, really. So...
I'm interested. Is there a Detective Conan case with the poison frog?
No, there's not.
Man, I was hoping that, like, what if the mystery killer was like an animal the whole time and not a human? Wouldn't that be wild for mystery? Like, you spend the whole time trying to find a culprit when it was just an animal, and that's why you can't find a motive or anything, because the animal just kind of did it.
Basically, like, the first mystery novel ever written ended with basically that exact conclusion.
Really? What is the first mystery novel you say?
The Murders in the Rue Morgue by Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
The two women are found with their throats slashed with a straight razor in a locked room. And after lots of investigation, the great detective C. Auguste Dupont uncovers that the culprit was a gorilla that had escaped from the local zoo.
Oh my god, that's fucking nuts. I expect nothing less from Edgar Allan Poe. That man was high all of the time. That's amazing. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to let you entertain for a little bit. I'll have to go to the bathroom again, but also my stomach is growling audibly, so I'm going to go grab a snack too.
Okay, you do that.
Okay.
They're leaving.
Yeah, do. Okay. Good luck.
Well, Chad, it's just you and me. No, please don't leave. It's interesting how we've gone from a fight that's like super technical and requires you to talk about fluid dynamics in a vacuum and air pressure differentials to a fight that's they're just throwing frogs at us. I don't know what to tell you. But it doesn't particularly give us all that much to work with. So, let's talk about Dio. Flashback of Dio we see in this episode paints a very different picture of the man than what we got out of him in part 1 or part 3. And given that he's, dead, I don't think further character development can really paint a picture of him. I've always been curious, about Dio as a character, especially in light of what we know. Comparing him in this episode to comparing him in, like I said, part 3. Was all this spiel about heaven just a way of getting himself on this, young priest's side? Or did, on some level, Dio truly believe that his own existence as a world-conquering vampire was a bit hollow? I mean, we already know going from part 1 to part 3 that getting locked in a box at the bottom of the ocean for 130 years certainly gave Dio a new perspective on life. If you look before, as soon as he got the stone mask, he was like, yes, I have surpassed humanity. I am now perfect. I don't need to deal with humans anymore. I'll never deal with another human again. But then after he comes back, he gets, all humans all the time. And he talks more about how much he respects Monsignor Jonathan. And so on and so forth. And he's much better at getting, actual loyalty out of people instead of just making them vampire. It's interesting. He's an interesting character, and I don't know how much of that is from anything good ol' Araki actually intended. Truly curious. Truly curious. Curious if anyone in chat has any thoughts on the subject. Poochie counting prime numbers and getting one of them wrong. It's very funny. Like I did say earlier, we're getting a lot of very human enemies, at the command level in this stage. Which is interesting, because the actual bad guys, just, the monsters of the week, are basically part 3 level, just absolute thugs with nothing to show for themselves. Yeah, it's not much to talk about. God, I have so many thoughts on Poochie as a character, but none of them really amount to anything just going off of what we've got now. Which is unfortunate. Man, I'm not good at this, man. I don't have someone to bounce off of, do I? Actually, you know what? My throat's getting kind of dry as well. We've been doing this for almost 4 hours. You all can understand what's happening here. I think I will also go take a break. Don't go away just yet. We will be returning when I return. 'Cause that's how that works. So I'm going to leave you with a BRB screen and some nice tunes. And then I'm going to go take a drink. And refill my drink. Alright? Everybody enjoy yourselves. Bye-bye.
Worried that I died? No, I'm okay. Yeah, no, you're good. I hate you so much.
All right, we are both back. Nana, have you... Okay, there they are. There they are.
Oh, yeah, hi.
They've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Or some shit,
yeah,
probably, I don't know.
Hell was a very nice vacation spot. I'll have to take you there sometime.
I'm sure it would be absolutely delightful. Alright, you have used the Johnson, you have eaten, I have refilled my drink, and also relieved myself. That was a good time was had by all.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it's not like a bad time.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate.
Stuck in asshole alley.
So before I put us off onto the BRB screen, I was in the middle of talking about this part's portrayal of Dio Brando. Because it's a pretty different setup from the version of Dio that we saw, like, in part 3, which this scene is supposed to be, like, roughly contemporaneous with.
I think the reason why it's so different, because this is not how Dio is. This is Dio through Poochie's memories. He thinks of Dio as, like, a god of sorts. So he's this very beautiful being where everything he says is super intelligent and he can do no wrong. He knows how to obtain heaven, and Dio is the perfect human being. He's like the second coming of Christ, you know? So we're seeing it through very rose tinted glasses, you know? It's really interesting.
Yeah, that was an interpretation, like, I thought was fairly obvious, but even if we assume that the tinting is different, this does still mean that Dio has canonically talked, like, about, wanting to go to heaven, wanting to achieve, completion as a human being. And, like, part of me does want to imagine there's something there just because it gives him, like, way more of an interesting character.
Well, to me, it's very on par with him. Because he wanted to reject humanity because he wanted to transcend humanity, which is the same thing as obtaining heaven. He wants to become the strongest being ever. Hello?
I think my home internet just brownouted for a second, but we're back now, so everything should be okay.
It looks okay.
The stream's back online, I can hear you fine.
And what was the last thing you heard me say?
You were in the middle of talking about, like, Dio wanting to transcend humanity and go to heaven, and how in your interpretation those were the same thing?
Yeah, because he doesn't want to, like, go to heaven, like, when
physically,
most people do
like,
that.
yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I'm very religious. I believe in heaven. When I die, my spirit goes to heaven. No, he wants to become a god and obtain heaven.
Heaven is a thing you seize from other people.
Yes, he is planning to become his own god, the perfect divine being, because he believes he is a perfect divine being, but he needs to obtain heaven in order to reach a point where his power can no longer be fought against, and that's what he's trying to do by obtaining heaven. That's his plan. And I mean, you know that from the other parts. He wants to become the strongest being in like the whole universe. That's his goal. It's always been his goal. And he does whatever he can to become stronger. So it makes sense for him to want to obtain heaven.
Yeah. Fascinating stuff, and I'm sure it'll be even more fascinating once we know what in God's name he's talking about.
Yeah.
So if you want to get to that, are you prepared to start the next episode?
I'm ready. I'm so excited for this because this is, Ermi's backstory.
Alright.
Basically, we're at Kiss of Love and Revenge. And what is this, a two-parter?
I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah, it's a two-parter.
Alright. We will begin the episode in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin.
Ba-bum.
Bum bum. Bum. Dan it, 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 dun 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 da 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 da. Now you play around with words in front of me. You know how much I hate dying message cases. Oh, can't believe everyone is dead. This is gonna be a hell of an incident report to write up.
Jolene's always at the wrong place at the wrong time.
I mean, it could be natural. Some people have bone disorders.
Aw, look, you and Jolene are the same. Violence and death follow you wherever you go. Aw, twinsies.
Yeah, I don't like this guy's hair.
It's like Giorno's hair, but worse.
He's like, this is a Giorno. This is a super Giorno. This is a Giorno that surpassed beyond the level of a super Giorno. You could also call it a super Giorno too. And this is to go even further beyond.
Giorno's hair obtains heaven. Ugh, bug.
Ew, bugs.
You know what? I'm not gonna question their logic. Ew. Oh, that's so upsetting. If Jolene's just like, I'm not going to have a mental breakdown. Look at me.
Some people might have a mental breakdown as a result of sustained psychological torture, but I'm built different.
Jolene's, a Joe star. She's just built different.
Unfortunately, this is not Yakuza 7, so we do not get intensely rendered bread physics.
Look at him. Just reading. Yeah, look at him go.
Just swishing that wine. Vampires do not drink wine as a general rule, but he's also built different.
Is it Maybe it's blood, is it?
It's not, like, the right color. It's got a bit of a purple tint to it.
You just put some grapes in it. It's a cocktail.
Also, it definitely would have coagulated by this point.
Can't you put something in blood to make it, like, not coagulate? A decoagulator?
I mean, yeah, you absolutely could, but, like, at what point, what does the point of, like, drinking blood, like, vampires drink blood, like, wouldn't adding, like, a ton of anticoagulants to it? I don't know, what do you think that is? Do you think it tastes like having too much preservative in your food?
I don't know, but some people like preservatives in their food. Like, you know. Sometimes I just want a really greasy hamburger.
Anticoagulated blood is the vampire equivalent of Twinkies. That's what I'm getting from here, from all this.
Yeah, sometimes you just want a little Twinkie, or like instead of what, like a salad or something.
Damn. Oh. Yeah.
You having fun with your little noises?
I'm rapidly running out of new things to say about this OP.
Oh yeah. Okay, here you go. Here's the new part.
Yeah.
See, instead of rejecting her dad, she embraces him. And then there's the bird. Little bird.
That bird and its weird nose tumors.
That's just how they look.
That's the bit I have a problem with.
Oh my god. I feel like we've talked about this before, and I got annoyed with you by being annoyed with the bird.
Bonk. This man is a really big fan of the Oxford comma. Okay, so I don't know how they're playing Sports Max in the original Japanese. But in the dub, he has this, I guess because he's a gangster, they're playing him with this really, smug way of talking, see?
He has a really deep, gruff, like, Yakuza type voice.
Guess that's the equivalent, but I think I like this version better. It's more fun to listen to.
Damn, you just learned how to have complete thoughts, and here you go being philosophical, FF. I can't believe this.
Just... Tea is, as we all know, the opposite of coffee.
I mean, it's both got caffeine in it, so I guess.
Cool, huh?
Blinked in the hole.
So this blood... So are those bullets just gonna stay in there the whole time?
I love the thing about the salmon.
This is just slowly turning into a Seinfeld episode. And I'm not sure how I feel about that.
is a banana cut like that? I don't like looking at it.
All right, insult, overlay from the dub. We have unnamed prisoner A calling unnamed prisoner B a bitch whore. We have the lunch lady calling pigs lazy bastards as opposed to salmon who swim upstream like the total badasses they are.
They did say lazy bastard in Japanese. That is true.
Leave Hermes alone, she's having her own solo plot arc. Agwas thought you died.
God damn it, we're back to Gwess. Every time I think we're done with her. I'm really glad Araki put so much detail on the ceiling fans, because if you live in Florida, you have to have multiple of those in every single room, along with air conditioning, or you will die.
They're finally looking at the paper. They're finally uncovering the secrets of Florida Man. Florida Man wields the most powerful stand of them all. Yes.
Oh, that reminds me. This is back when the electric chair was still a legal form of execution.
Yeah.
Damn.
When they made baked appels and French fries. Bread, which as we've established is the opposite of rice. His name is Sports Maximum.
Who named this child Sports Max? Like, does everyone's parents not love them?
He's the most sports. He's more sports than anyone else.
More than anyone ever will be.
He's more sports than Aaron Rodgers, Charles Barkley, and Tiger Woods put together.
It's a day.
So I'm going to have to be the opposite of SpongeBob by being Squidward.
Did you stretch when you did that?
Not really. I just kind of clenched my neck and sort of angled my head downwards.
That's what that noise was. That's beautiful. Oh, little baby Hermes. Look at her. She's just a baby.
Before she got in the habit of drawing, green on her lips and those little lines on her face. Like that.
Hermes has been butch for so long. Oh my god.
Absolute legend.
I love Hermes.
I like how the graffiti in the background is Kiss. It's like foreshadowing.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, so I want you to hold that piece of wood in your mouth. Sounds like Benoit Blanc.
I don't know who that is, but I believe you. What did they say they lived at? Fucking Miami? Because this is some Miami shit. Scrappy-Doo found dead in Miami.
This is why you gotta stop owning restaurants, kids. The genre's full. Nothing more is gonna come of this place. You're just gonna drive yourself into debt.
Never even been to Miami, but everyone that goes to Miami says it's like the worst place to go. I'm like, well, damn tax evasion too.
I like how they listed tax evasion first.
It's America. Tax evasion's way worse because it has something to do with money.
I mean, tell that to Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, the Waltons.
Oh, well, they're the 1%. They don't count. They don't count. They're the 1%. But if you're not the one, God, his hair looks like macaroni noodles.
Why just stick his head in a pot of boiling water and then eat it?
It needs some sauce, though.
Hermes, you and your sister appear to be of different races, and that's strange.
And they could, because I know Hermes is Latina. I'm guessing her sisters too. Maybe they have like different dads. That's not uncommon.
Yeah, but I feel like it's the sort of thing they would have brought up.
If Araki thought to. Because I always thought Gloria was like mixed white Latina, and then Hermes is black and Latina. So
bloop bloop bloop. Bloop bloop bloop. She's gonna send Sports Max to the Mushroom Kingdom where he'll be killed by Koopas.
oh my god.
The ultimate revenge.
Me too.
I did appreciate Hermes saying, if you can even apologize with that sphincter you call a mouth.
Damn.
The writing in this part is so good.
Limp Biscuit! Ah! It's Limp Biscuit time!
Oh boy. And it's everybody's favorite Limp Bizkit. Mid-2000s Limp Bizkit, too.
Yeah, new metal type shit. Let's go. Blue Hermes.
Delicious blue raspberry.
he's a stand user. Everyone is.
Nani? Stand-up, huh? It certainly looks like it.
Okay, if we put it on ice really quick, we can reattach it. Oh no, not that one fuck, the thing in the neck.
God.
Artery? Vein?
It's probably a vein if it's that close to the surface. Just grab it and wiggle it around like...
Imagine having to crush a bird within your vest.
I mean, physically I could fight a bird, but emotionally, imagine the cost.
Yeah, like, the emotional toll it's gonna take to crush a bird with your own hands. I don't know, I feel like I'd cry. The bird didn't deserve that. It doesn't know what it's doing.
Unlike that RC car has killed and will kill again.
Look at that little car. It's got a little thing driving it. I don't know, like a bear.
It looks kinda like... No, like, close up, not really. I was gonna say it looks kinda like Chopper, but not really.
Aw, if it was Chopper, I would be so mad. The alligator would have eaten Chopper. There he is. It's the big boy.
Yeah. And to think Flat Fuck Friday was yesterday. I should have scheduled this better.
It's not your fault. See, they're calling it an alligator now.
Maybe somebody pointed it out to them over the break.
There they are.
Here come the girls. Oh.
Well, there they go. Oh, they are actually calling it an alligator. They call it a wani. Yeah.
Alright, no need to be rude, you gator. Cover your mouth, at least, come on.
I don't think its little hands can cover its mouth, to be honest.
Blood gator. Made of blood.
Blood gator.
Blood Gator is my favorite nu metal album.
It does sound like a nu metal album, doesn't it?
Do we even want to watch the end credits? We could just skip to the next part and then go over the whole fight at once.
We could. I am going to put something back in the fridge.
Right.
To give me like 10, 20 seconds.
Okay.
Just 1 second.
Sports Maximum. You shall be my greatest champion. Now that I have lost McQueen. I, White Snake, will serve Lord Dio's plans. McQueen. Character designs in this piece feel uniquely silly. Like, even adding on top of... I mean, that guy with the like, pile of a dozen cannolis for the hair, what was up with that? That was whack. That looked very silly. Just so
What's
silly.
really silly? What's silly?
I was going back to talking about that guard with the Super Giorno hair. That guy still bothers me.
Oh yeah, I think he'll show up again when we get back to the present.
I can only imagine. Right.
I wanted to say something about JoJo. But now I've forgotten it, so it doesn't matter until I remember it later.
Okay, so do you want to hit next episode or
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Currently watching episode 14 2-2. Start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Boom. Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask, is this the longest stream you've ever done? We're at 4.5 hours now.
Not yet, actually.
Really?
If we go the whole time, I'm pretty sure I've told you this already.
Maybe.
My like second ever Ace Attorney fan game showcase lasted like 7 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, I insisted on doing the whole game in a single sitting. And
Dang.
I should not have done that in hindsight.
I gotcha. I didn't know you back then, so... I mean, it's always good to pace yourself on things, so I understand that.
Yeah.
Previously
on a very special episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But,
oh my God,
Dad...
White Snake.
Because I have a terminal disease. But what about our adopted daughter? She also has a terminal disease. Hermes, I think I'm pregnant, and you're the father.
The terminal disease is oh, what was it? Oh yeah, the terminal disease is a Sakon.
Yeah. Kidding.
Come on!
Sakon, Sakon is no laughing matter. Sakon claims, like, thousands of people every year.
Yeah, because suck on these nuts. I still had to say it. I had to say it.
Of course. Sakon is nowhere near as dangerous as Updog.
Oh, of course not. Updog takes the lives of at least 1 million Americans every year. Which is quite a lot.
For the price of only $1 a day, you too can contribute to protecting people from Updog.
I don't know why I thought you're gonna say for like $1 a day, you too can be taken by the Updog.
That's a
like those damn
all praise the Updog. All glory to the Updog.
It's like the no longer alive booths that they had in fucking Futurama. I love that. Did you ever watch Futurama?
Not a lot, but I'm a big fan of what I saw.
It's one of my favorite series. I've watched it all the way through like 2 or 3 times already. They're making new episodes. I'm so excited.
All right, smile for the camera.
Oh.
My God, that gator is wearing those fake-ass G's.
Alligators can't afford real G's. Unless it's an alligator from the Florida Gators, then it might be able to afford real G's.
Why do they assume that Sportsmax is the stand user? Why can't the gator be its own stand user?
There was a bird too.
Maybe the bird was also a stand user. That's not even the first time this has happened.
But they had too similar of a stand.
In part 4, there were 2 rats that literally had identical stands. Like, there's precedent,
Look,
that's all I'm saying.
We're not talking about the damn rats!
Yes. The rat whose name was Rats.
Jotaro has a PTSD-like fear of rats now, thanks to them. I mean, honestly, I'd be the same.
It's invisible, Jolene. What do you want me to say? That's kind of implied.
Oop.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's a big chunk.
That is a lot of blood. Oh, hey, Trev, I thought you died.
Beth can't die. No matter how many limbs you take, they can only die due to dehydration. You can take all of their limbs, because it's not their limbs. You know, this chocolate does taste a little stale, but I'm still going to eat it because it tastes good.
Okay.
How old do you think is too old? For, like, a wrapped piece of candy?
I don't know. I don't generally check expiration dates because I've never had, like, a chocolate last longer than, I don't know, 2 weeks in packaging.
I forgot that I had these.
Usually.
That's I literally forgot. It's almost a year old. If I die, I die.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
No.
Here's your finger back. You know, she was lucky if she'd have gotten like 1 finger over. She wouldn't have been able to do what she wanted to Sportsmax.
Oh. Zombie.
Invisible zombies. Similar to ghosts, but legally distinct.
Stick my head near any hole where I've put somebody before.
She's got very flexible thumbs. They're going at, like, different angles on those 2 prints.
Damn, he a little bit covered in water, huh? Just a little bit.
When he gets really pissed off, he kind of starts to sound like Dr. Claw.
That's how he sounds.
I'll get you next time, Gadgets. Next time.
You know how his eyebrows look like commas? If you look underneath, it looks like he has eyebrows underneath those. Look at him.
I see. I don't think those are eyebrows. I think those are, like, pasties or something.
It's like he has 2 eyebrows. And I mean, I guess.
Yes, I'm gonna get myself a nice, cleansing, refreshing Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper is the name of the prostitute he's about to hire.
Yeah. Yeah, degrees don't go as far as they used to think they did.
Imagine if there was an actual prostitute named Dr. Pepper. That's the best name. I'm sorry.
Dr. Pepper is not a real doctor. If they ask you to take your pants off, don't listen.
Yeah, it's probably the prostitute Dr. Pepper. She's really pretty, though.
Oh, so that's your type.
I'm just being nice. Look, she's done nothing wrong.
Man, that lady could air juggle a guy.
You may say, well, prostitution's illegal. But we're in jail. What are they gonna do? Put her more in jail?
They're gonna throw her in jail too. Jail harder.
Axel Electric Boogaloo. Jail 2. Plus, we support sex workers. They're doing their best.
The sex industry has problems, but no problems that you wouldn't expect from any other capitalist industry.
For real. I like her top, though. Like...
It's literally purple leopard for Nana.
I don't know. It speaks to me. It's very gaudy, and I like it. It's fishnet and cheetah print. I like it. Sorry. I look back at the screen. Yeah, I'd be scared too.
He's presenting like a mandrill.
It's like, I don't do that kinky. Yeah, I'd be terrified of that too. I don't blame you. What are we putting in? Heroin? I didn't read it.
Whatever it is, I think you used a bit too much.
Why did we have sewage in a vial?
Good question.
Oh, no, wait. It's because the sewage is in his body. Never mind. It's probably actually heroin in the bottle. Yeah, I'd be afraid too.
Nom.
Yum 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 yum.
Num 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 num.
Thank you. I'm glad you thought of that too.
Num 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 num.
I'm pretty sure that viral video was out by 2011.
They could have referenced this deliberately, yeah.
Yeah. Omoidashita. Kissa. I love saying shit in Japanese. Kissa. Look, those are stylish boots. Don't get them bloody.
I mean, yeah, considering you talked to that lady, you probably were thirsty.
Thank you. That's a good one. You just gotta bite somebody to death.
It's a zombie movie. It was the early 2010s. Everything had to be zombies. Call of Duty was zombies. Red Dead Redemption was zombies. The only thing on television was zombies.
Did that movie World War Z come out yet in 2011?
I don't remember. I feel like the book was probably out by then.
Probably. Even though Rocky wrote this part in 2001, I think.
The book was from 2006.
So Rocky they stole from Iraqi, is what you're telling me. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
God, I love green Jolene. It's green and yellow Jolene.
Joe Green.
Joe Green. When did that
The film came out in 2013. No, it was not out yet by this point.
I wish they had timestamps on your redeems.
Okay.
Dead woman body decoy.
Oh, hold on. For some reason, sorry, Slump. For some reason, my hydrate redeem didn't go off. But Slump Neko, hello, and also you just redeemed a hydrate. Thank you.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I think I just saw it pop up in my peripheral, but then there was no noise, so I was just like, okay.
That's obnoxious.
I'm drinking water. Thank
refresh
you.
This? Okay, I took the drink already. Hello, Slump. Welcome to the stream. We're watching some JoJo's. It's a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, they're very nice.
We love Slump in this household.
We love and appreciate our friends here. It's actually not water that we're drinking. It's respect friend juice.
No, it is just water.
Hush! You can't tell them that.
All right. Okay. For some reason, my alerts page disconnected when we lost earlier. It should be back now. Let me.
Oh, I was gonna test, but you can.
Oh. Yeah, save the
10,000 points.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, I'll save them.
All right, it's working again. Me's a dinosaur. Okay, sorry. What happened while I was distracted?
Revenge.
Tell me, Snake. Have you ever heard the old Klingon proverb that revenge is a dish best served cold? That is very cold in Florida. That is the opposite for the truth. This bit doesn't work.
What would it taste like if the revenge was warm? Like...
tapioca.
Oh, that wouldn't be that bad, because it'd be like boba tea, but like warm boba. I don't know about warm boba.
I don't even like normal boba.
You told me you didn't have it before. You're lying to me. I caught you. What do you do now, huh? Punk.
That is not what I expected Hermes' dad to look like.
He's just a little chubby man.
Blink. Blink. Blink.
They look cool, the zombies.
I'm sorry, Julian, just screaming, "Leave her alone, you bitches!"
That's funny. In the Japanese, she just kind of screamed Hermes' name.
What did this accomplish again?
Oh. Oh, you still have cognizant thought in that head? Despite being a zombie? Okay.
I mean, yeah, smart zombies are a thing now, I guess.
That's not what The Walking Dead taught me. I'm going to be honest. I watched episode 1, said I didn't like it, and then never watched it again. Victim blaming Sportsmax? I can't believe you. You're just blankly staring.
Bonk.
The feeling of being dead?
Just stick that thing back on there. He's got a fantastic sense of balance.
I like the color scheme they did for Hermes here.
Bonk.
They gave her red eyes. It looked really cool. They actually have mausoleums in the prison for prisoners that have died there.
I don't think so. I don't think that's normal.
That's what I'm thinking, because, like, usually, they'd either be, you know, they would ask the family where they would want their remains, you know. Or if they don't have any family or anything, they just give them, like, I don't know, I guess they might cremate them or something. But even criminals have, like, families, and I think, like, the right to their ashes or bodies is, like, I don't know. I think it's like a law or some shit. I don't know. I don't know these things. I'm guessing. Oop. You didn't realize you had 2 heads? Oh,
Bonk.
there he goes.
Bonk. And bonk. Wait a minute, Hermes' father is just Mario.
Mario in this series before. Remember in part 5, he was a little janitor dude. Or actually, I think in the anime they changed his colors to look like Luigi. So maybe it is Mario. You know.
It's a him, Mario.
Aww. I love that. Gloria hugged her.
Just little, like, quick, just, you know, like, one shoulder tap, hug, and then, okay, gotta go back to heaven now, bye.
That's so sweet. I don't know if they did that in the manga. It's okay, Hermes, you can't die yet. The plot says you can't die right now. You have plot armor.
They did it.
Rest in fucking peace, I guess, Limp Bizkit.
Rip Bozo.
Bozo.
And that was episode 14 of Stone Ocean. We're not making great time, but we're
making time.
We're making some time.
What? So, I know you calculated where we're supposed to be. What episode are we supposed to finish off on today?
I did not calculate that, or if I did, I didn't bother committing it to memory. I knew we weren't going to make it with, like, the actual host talk at this point. Unless you mean, like, in terms of, like, episode, like, if we hadn't missed any visits.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I meant, like, what, if we didn't miss any, what would be the episodes we were supposed to do today? Also, there's a post-credit scene.
Alright, yeah. Well, good thing I didn't stop it this time.
Yeah, I hovered over and it was like, there's like a whole ass minute left. I was like, okay.
Yeah, alright.
Fuck, my phone's at like 8%.
God, these guards, they must be so tired of this. Oh no, we're trapped in an infinite loop. God damn it, now we have to go back and watch the whole episode over again.
Roach bread. It's just some extra protein. Protein's good for you to grow.
Yeah, it's good for your musculoskeletal system, probably.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't think I've ever eaten a bug in my life, so I can't tell.
Somehow that surprises me.
Look, I've always had a fear of them. Like, yeah, it would make sense if I ate them, but my fear of bugs overrode the curiosity.
Alright,
and you know I have weird fears.
Yeah, you do.
Don't bring up the mushrooms.
I wasn't gonna say anything. Alright, so that was episodes 13 and 14. Hermes has finally gotten a proper focus episode for the first time since her debut.
Debut. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry
you're
whatsoever.
Not. You've never been sorry a day in your rotten life.
No. I've been sorry about some things. It's just not that.
So. This is not the first time we've had a Joe Bro who joined the party to get revenge on one specific person.
Yeah. Very... I feel like one of the early episodes, we did make the comparison of Hermes to Polnareff, actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I was the one who brought that up, I think.
One of us did.
But
I don't know. But we both agreed to it, so that's all that matters.
Yeah.
But I think... Oh, no, you go.
It's interesting how much... It feels like much sooner they got around to getting, like, the revenge arc complete in this part compared to part 3.
Yeah.
And especially how much more, like, I guess maturely Hermes, like, dealt with having it done versus when, Polnareff, after defeating Jay Guile, was sort of, still kind of... You get the sensation he didn't really get closure until the fight with Kameo was his name? The one where he had to fight the sand zombies. The fight that also involved zombies. It's like poetry, it rhymes.
I'm looking at the ages of both Hermes and Polnareff. Polnareff was about 23, 24 in part 3, and Hermes' age changes depending on what printed version, because apparently that got changed. The first one said that she was 21, and the second one said that she's 23. So basically, if we go off of the 23 thing, they were both the same age, having the same revenge plot, which I think is very interesting.
Yeah. You'd sort of get that sensation. I mean, being more mature than Jean-Pierre Polnareff is not an accomplishment, I grant you.
No, it is not. He's, like, one of the most immature,
Yeah.
I was surprised in part 5 how mature he was. But then I remembered this man is, like, almost 50 years old. He had to have grown up at some point,
He also gave up on his dream of becoming a comic book artist and went back to school to learn programming. That was weird.
That's the pipeline. It's the pipeline. That's just how it is. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm grabbing my charger.
But yeah, with Hermes, like, as soon as Sports Maximum's body has hit the ground, she's saying, like, I was concerned if I would be properly fulfilled by this, or if I was only chasing a self-destructive path. But now that I'm done, I think I can move, stuff like that. Just instantly, no transition period whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, also the maturity, even though they both had their sisters murdered, if I remember correctly, Polnareff and his family were like rich and they lived in France, right?
You've got to imagine that's the case, considering how easily he was able to go globetrotting.
Yeah, and how hoity-toity he is about absolutely everything. But then you have Hermes, who's from an immigrant father who lives in basically the slums of Miami. That's not an easy life. Hell, living in Miami, period, is a hard life.
Yeah.
And I can't begin to imagine how hard a life is having your whole family move to a whole new country. It's not so cushy cozy like Polnareff had, you know. And plus, it was Polnareff's younger sister
Right,
that died.
Sherry was, still a schoolgirl when it happened.
Yeah, but Polnareff was, older. He was already fairly matured, as much as I can say. But Hermes was a teenager that lost her older sister. I mean, it was if we take 6 years off of 23, that means Hermes was what? 17?
That's quick maths.
She's just a teenager who lost her older sister, who stepped in basically as her mom, the person that took care of her. It's different. It's similar, but it is different.
Similar, but not the same.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
that does.
I think it's really interesting.
Does feel very complete as a part. Now, Araki did not know a lot of what he was doing in detail when he was making JoJo, but I believe he did know going in that Part 6 was going to be an apex of the series. I believe he said that in the past.
Yeah, I think at some points he wanted to end it there, but then he was like, yeah, I'm bored. I'm gonna keep doing stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, I think he started writing Steel Ball Run, not intending for it to 100%
That's
become
a common
JoJo thing.
Fandom rumor, but I believe he has denied that.
Really?
I believe he's denied that since.
Interesting. I didn't know if he did or not. I just know that he was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop. And then he's like, you know what? Retirement sucks. I'm not stopping. I can retire at 45, but I'm not going to. Fuck that. And now he's 70 years old and is still writing. 20 more years longer than he would have been. 20 plus years. So.
Yep. And we're all so much richer for it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I worry about Araki's health. I know he's healthy. He's one of the healthiest 70-year-old men I've ever seen.
Does not age, except backwards, maybe.
Yeah. But, I know he enjoys his work, and I enjoy getting more content from him. He's literally my favorite author. But I always do get afraid we're gonna have, a Berserk situation. I don't want him to pass before he can get his story out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you get enough anxiety, you worry this about basically everybody, but it does feel a bit more legitimate when you're talking about a 70-something.
Yeah.
Do we think part 9 is going to be the last part? I mean, like, given just how old he already is, he's gotta be, but...
I mean, it took him he started writing part 8 in 2011, and he finished it, what, 2021? It took him 10 years. He puts another 10 years or more to finish part 9. He's going to be in his 80s. And I don't think it would be good. I know I'd feel bad consciously to push that man to continue working the hard and long hours it does to be a mangaka. You know, at such an age.
Yeah.
You know?
Really the only thing holding me back from going, yeah, part 9, that's what they're gonna call it, is the fact that they've stated the central theme of this part is making money. And, like, that's not appropriately climactic, I don't feel.
Well, but you know, he can say whatever it is, but he turns everything that he writes, like, he flips it on a head, you know? It could be about making money, but then we could end up with a completely different plot line 6 years down the line from now. Yeah. And be looking back and like, damn, we thought this was about islands and money. Ha! We thought wrong because Araki had something else up his sleeve. You know, and that's what makes him a good writer. You cannot expect what he's going to write. Like, you can try, but you can't, because he purposely does things that are different or weird or unthought of before. And that's, in my mind, that's what makes him a literary genius. You know. But that's just how I feel about it. You know.
Can't ever say you know where the series is going until it's gotten there. That much is certainly true.
Yep.
Alright. Ready to start up the next episode?
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm totally not yawning.
Alright.
I'm not actually tired.
Yeah, no. I get it. This is more strenuous than you give it credit for if you haven't done it yourself.
Hard work being a VTuber. The long hours, the minimal pay.
And so remember, if you'd like to help us, support us on our journey... No, you don't. Not that anyone of you would.
Anyway. If you do, though, Mitsuda will give you a kiss.
No, I won't. I will not do that.
Now,
that
come
is an
on.
untrue statement.
Well, I didn't want to do it, so you gotta.
Alright, you ready to start?
Yeah. What is this one about? Ultra Security House Unit. Anasui! This is the Anasui episode! Yes! Oh, I'm so excited!
Something to look forward to.
I love Anasui.
Gonna be hitting start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Ba-bum.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum bum ba-bum bum bum ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Bing.
I'm glad our little frog has stayed there. I really like him.
This frog is one of the only sources of color on this screen. He is going to stay there until I get bored.
Pretty colorful.
Yeah, you're fine. You're alright. You're alright, Nana.
Why did that feel like an insult?
It's probably just because you have a persecution complex.
Oi.
Oi. Oi.
Fuck you. You don't gotta call me out on stream. You bastard.
It's me.
You are a bastard, but you're a fun bastard. You're my friend bastard.
She can break those cuffs.
Oh my god. Is that also was that online by about 2011? I don't remember when that came out.
I will be gobsmacked if it wasn't.
Gobsmacked.
I will be flabbergasted, silenced, stunned,
and
overwhelmed.
I was thinking, like, when I went to go get my food, for some reason, I kept thinking of all the fun words you say that, like, nobody else says anymore. And I just kept thinking how you would just go, criminy. And it was really funny to me. You talk like an old man, and I love it.
Thank you. I was raised in isolation by feral boomers.
Oh, that sounds so sad. The souls. Oh, his eyes are melting.
I don't think the whole finite number of
I mean, the whole finite number of souls thing is the whole teaching of reincarnation, which also kind of goes against the whole Christian thing. I think.
You're a Christian priest, Father Enrico.
Because, I mean, are you going to say you believe in reincarnation or in heaven? You have to pick.
Take a lane, jack off.
He can't jack off. Stans don't have penis. I'm sorry.
I mean, but what are you talking about? Nani's got a bone right there.
Stop. God, White Snake is so intimidating. Also, I have to say, this has always bothered me so much, but White Snake looks like he's dressed in bondage gear. And it makes me so uncomfortable. Oh. There
My greatest weapon, Sports Maximum. Where are they?
Where's the Dio bone?
Tell me where the bomb is. Damn it!
He's so wrinkly looking.
You shouldn't grind your teeth like that. Your dentist is gonna get very mad at you.
He's already fucking dead. There is no more dentists. Oh, do you have like a spidey sense or some shit? Sports Max has a
my zombie sense is tingling.
But you agree with me about how White Snake looks, right? It's not just me.
I mean, given his relationship with Dio, it makes sense.
Yeah. Poochie was definitely very gay in love with Dio. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Yep.
Our greatest villain, the gay black priest. Bunk.
He was Lil Nas X before Lil Nas X. I'm sorry. I think about him a lot. I want him to do a Poochie cosplay. I want to convince him to do it. FF is baby.
They're wearing an eggshell as a hat.
Look. Okay, so you do think it's a hat and not hair.
No, I'm pretty sure, like, in canon it's hair, it just looks like a hat.
Yeah, it looks really weird.
You know,
like,
just
like... It doesn't have hair texture.
Yeah, it's not textured at all. It just looks like it's made of foam. It looks like it's made of foam rubber.
Yeah. There he is, the whore.
That absolute man whore.
He's my whore. I love him. Look at how his hair is animated.
His hair has like a perfect, like more than 180-degree angle curl, just sitting, defying gravity. Sticking out the back. The more
you look at him, the more the animators must have spent so much of their time animating this dude's hair. See, did they actually call him Anastasia in the dub?
Yeah, Anasui is a bit more litigious than all of the other references they're dropping in here.
Narciso. Let's see. He also has the autism. Let's go. I say this lovingly as somebody that also has it. Sometimes you just gotta disassemble things.
Sometimes you just have
to normal clothes!
Pick something up and just rip it apart to understand how it ticks.
He wore normal clothes at one point in his life. I'm sorry.
A single day. It was the worst day of his life.
It's like all of those fun murders that happen in Conan. They're disassembled. Yeah, he's fine.
He's normal.
He's fine. He's just having fun. Plus, if you're telling me that it's odd to want to like... No, it is odd. I can't defend him on the girlfriend thing.
Yeah, no. You do need to develop some standards here.
No standard. Look at his ass! I'm sorry! I love him too
much! Friggin' butt cheek Larry here.
Look. Defending him is like a death wish. I know that it's not gonna look good. But I like him a lot. Also, his voice. Butter.
He's wearing decorative footprints because he likes getting stepped on so much.
You're right! He's wearing thigh-high boots and fishnet and like a little thong. He's a whore! Look at that hair. He's beautiful.
But why? Aren't you cold in that?
No, whores don't get cold. That's the joke. Whores don't get cold. He's a bad bitch. He won't freeze. I love how confused FF is.
That like wet slap sound he made when he sat down, sat down at the bottom of the stairs, sounds like he just stepped in a dog do or something.
Well, look at how his chest bounces when he stands up again. I'm sorry. This is like brain rot to me. I can't help it.
Yeah, guys, I think we're losing Nana.
I like pretty guys. I can't help it. It is.
He's in the walls.
It is my kryptonite.
He's in the goddamn walls.
Look at him. I love him so much.
Those as a team, cause shit just got real.
Oh yeah, Survivor. Oh, that means we're gonna have the Survivor fight now.
That ship Dio is building, that model ship, it's the same ship from when...
Ship he got fucking got narked. He died.
Yeah.
You see how he's got the 3 moles on his ear?
Mm-hmm.
I'm planning on getting piercings in the spots so that I will forever have the Dio. the Dio spots. Damn, we talking about Sylvester Stallone?
I think Van Damme would probably take it, assuming they're both in their prime.
I don't know much about anything about that, so... See, this is why we don't go to the mountains! Y'all!
Have you die in the mountains! Nothing! Mortal Kombat, perhaps? Someone just shouted, Mortal Kombat! And everybody's bodies just started moving on their own.
Yeah. Okay, but what happened to the dog?
Nana, it's JoJo.
I know.
I have bad news for you about the dog.
I know. Really love this talk. Because even though this is obviously like a very idealized version of Dio, it definitely brings up the whole, even if the stand doesn't do very much at all, it can be used to be super fucking powerful. And I love that.
Of course, when the actual, final battle was happening, Dio was just I have the strongest stand. You can never defeat me, for my stand is ultimate. So,
He has a narcissism problem. He gets too fired up, and then it's literally his downfall. Doing less is more. No, it's the fucking limbic system. Here we go.
People are mad as hell, and they're not gonna take it anymore.
The thing you have to learn about this is do not talk about how bad people smell within earshot.
That's... Man, I
also,
know.
Look at this fucking leotard that Dio is wearing. What the fuck is that?
It's got 4 cleavage windows.
He's king of the horse.
That's incredible.
Like, I know he has like so many sons, but still.
Thing looks like it's made of duct tape.
Ah, mushrooms! No, they're growing on the side of the bed.
Jolene, have you never seen a nature documentary before?
Ugh. I hate when mushrooms grow on the side of things. Me too. It's the light. Yeah, hair loopies. Get the fuck out of here.
Look, if you're not gonna... Don't bring cannolis in unless you're gonna share some with the class.
Man, I've never eaten a cannoli before. I would like to eat one.
If we don't find it, then we're boned.
Made that joke, but it's still funny every time you say it.
I'm gonna keep making it until it stops making people laugh.
You may never stop then, because I will continue to laugh at everything. Oi! Excessive force! Baseball. I know nothing about baseball. Why does a Rocky know so much about baseball? And does both him and Gosho Aoyama have a baseball fixation or some shit?
It's just baseball. What is there to understand? You throw balls at people and then you hit them with sticks. The balls, not the people. Hitting people with the sticks is against the rules.
I don't know why, but yeah. But it also made it sound like you were talking about hitting people with the balls.
That's actually not... No, that's pretty against the rules, but it's like a thing there's a procedure for. It isn't like just assaults.
When you and your siblings fight. They're just pushing each other.
And why you shove off?
Pink Jolene. I love the return of Pinkleen. I love Pinkleen. She's just like, what the fuck is going on?
Is it Thursday already?
Blue Loopies. They look like Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops spelled with 4 O's because they can't legally call it fruit.
With 4? Oh, you mean between the 2 words? I was like...
Yeah.
Oh. Ew. I'm sorry.
Gotta hand it to you, because he fucked up his hand.
Waku waku suruze. That's a beefy thigh.
His muscles are made out of solid gold. You could sell this man for a king's ransom.
It's also pretty gay, talking about how beautiful his muscles are. I'm not gonna lie.
Man. This is the 3rd most homoerotic murder I've ever witnessed.
To know the other 2.
You would, wouldn't you? Bonk.
Yes! I just said I did!
My leg! My leg!
My leg! Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah, it's gotta be a stand. I mean, what else would it be? What are we reciting? Oh, of course, Matthew 7:6. I knew that. I read the Bible, maybe.
Sarcasm. Matthew 16:26, I believe.
Matthew 69:69. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make the I shouldn't joke about things like that, but you know.
Doug, I don't want to hear about Dio's priceless bone.
We gotta find the Dio bone. But wouldn't it be Jonathan's bone at that point?
I already went over this earlier in the stream, and you were the one who told me my concerns were dumb.
What, the body thing? Oh, no! I meant the other kind of bone.
I mean, I think all the same arguments apply.
Oh, no, forgive me. Yeah. They really, like... One thing that I find really interesting is they show so many, like, really cool designed prisoners in here.
Yeah, I noticed
even some that they're not going to end up fighting. So
yeah,
it's like
you
don't know who's it gonna be.
I don't think that lady in the camo bikini ever comes back again, for instance. That was weird. What I noticed about the visuals was that when they were, like, opening everybody up for the Battle Royale, through the skylight, you had these, like, beams of heavenly light coming down, which matched with, Poochie taking a read from the Holy Bible.
Yeah. Also, how in the world can they afford stained glass for their damn maximum security section of the prison? Who's designing this prison? God, did this used to be a church?
Knowing how much detail Araki puts into his world building, there's a distinct maybe there.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like, just framing this act of absolutely heinous, almost unimaginable violence as this revelation from on high.
It's poetic in a way.
It's really neat.
Because, like, the parallels, it's like, oh, yeah, Poochie's treating it as, like, they're fighting and it's, like, this godly thing, like, they have to do it, but it's the complete opposite. They're literally fighting each other to the death, which is, like, one of the worst things you can do, but any morals.
It's certainly up there. Murder, frowned upon in most societies.
Yeah. Okay. I know you're gonna hate this, but I have to go to the bathroom again. I have been chugging water.
My God, Nanners.
Look.
Lord on high.
I've been told that I have been too dehydrated lately, and that's why I have been feeling sick. So I'm trying very hard to take better care of myself, and that just requires me to drink a shit ton of water. Also, I got to, like, pet the cat for a little bit because she is yelling underneath the door again, and I need her to calm down.
Mother, release me! Release me from this prison!
It's really weird because there's no releasing. She's on the outside. It's let me into the prison.
It looks not so from my position, dear Lightners, or however that line goes.
I don't know. But I will be right back.
Alright, go. Piss. Get.
Go piss, girl. Okay, I'll be right back.
Get out of my sight. Okay. Well, Frog. Looks like it's just you and me. So tell me, how have you been? Alright, that's good to know. So, Frog, what did you think about the last episode? Yes, very fascinating. I did not expect to hear something so insightful today. You've also seen part 6, is that correct? Okay, good, good. And an absolutely fascinating revelation. Was I right about Matthew 16:26 being the bit that Dracula quoted at the end of Symphony of the Night? I really hope I was. I'm not gonna, look it up or anything, because I'm feeling lazy. Robert. Alright, no need to go there. That hurt me, man. That hurt me deep down on the inside. Like, seriously, what an unnecessary escalation. Robert. Ah, Frog. You know I can't stay mad at you. Even if you do look like you taste like blueberry ice cream. Maybe with tapioca balls inserted into it or something. Or something. Robert. Do you really think so? I mean, I don't know. My interpretation of Dio was always a bit more just purely negative. I mean, Speedwagon himself said it when he first got, his first whiff of blood and brimstone, as his incredibly cockney dub performance put it. Like, Dio was just evil from birth. Like, having a dad who slapped him around a bit can explain some amount of antisocial tendencies, but talking about a man who sets dogs on fire, there's a limit to how much I'm prepared to defend here. Rabbit. I mean, I agree, it couldn't have helped him, but... Rabbit. Hey, sorry to derail, but are you feeling alright? Your voice is starting to get a bit on the raspy side. Rabbit. Yeah, if you gonna go refill your drink, boss, I'm fine with that. Go, care for yourself. The stream will survive, but not if you don't. Rabbit. Alright. Have fun,
Are you making frog noises?
Oh, hang on, I thought you died.
No.
Right. Go, my child, be free.
What did you, huh?
What?
Oh, the frog took my spot!
Yeah.
What? Hey,
well, I had to talk to somebody. I'm not good at talking to myself sitting here. I'm learning progressively.
That's pretty adorable. Mitsuda sitting there talking to a little froggy.
Alright. You got anything else to say, or can we keep going? Because we're kind of in the middle of, a multi-fight arc at this point, if I remember correctly.
No, I think I'm ready to watch some more people die.
Alright, yeah, murder. What episode is this? 13, 14, 15, 16, am I counting correctly?
Yeah. We're on episode 16, The Secret of Guard Westwood.
Alright. Gonna be hitting start on the Bram in 3, 2, 1. Let's boogie.
What do you know? Netflix made this.
What's that? Jolene fell down a well?
Go, Foo Fighters. Go get her.
He's so swishy.
I know.
And bunk.
Boink.
And then, dude got his face kicked in.
You said we were gonna go until about 8 your time, right?
Yeah.
So it's 20 minutes to 60. So we have about 2 hours, 2.5 hours left.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
Well, we've been going at it for almost 6 hours.
I mean, we're about caught up with where we should have been, I think. Hold on, let me check, actually.
Because we missed 4 weeks, and then there was this week, which was the 5th. So we should have watched... We need to watch 15 episodes from where we were.
If we don't get all the way caught up, it's not gonna be the end of the world or anything.
Yeah, and we can always watch a little more than 3 the next few times. We can watch like 4.
If we do,
an extra episode wouldn't hurt
ourselves in, like, as long as we get to, like, the end of a 2-parter, though, depending on where we leave off, that might not be an option either.
I mean, honestly, with everything we've done, we might as well, if we get to a 2-parter, we might as well finish it. I literally have nothing else to do for the day. Might as well just bite the bullet and finish it.
Yeah, bite. Don't bite the bullet. What if it's got one of Sex Pistols on it?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't want to hurt Mista. Or the Sex Pistols. They're little babies. I love the Sex Pistols.
The shading is very aggressive in this episode.
Like, I mean, all of these people that they're showing,
like, everyone here looks...
of them. They all look like stand users. It's nuts.
Like, usually you can figure out who the bad guy in an episode is by just looking for the most suspicious looking person, but all of these people look about equally suspicious.
Well, and we are in the maximum security ward.
And by suspicious, I mean fabulous. Or possibly like Little Gremlin. One of the two.
Yeah. You're either gonna look like a model or you're gonna look like the most fucked up human being possible. That's a Rocky Stewart Styles.
A little goblin.
Possibly you're either a model goblin. Or goblin. Cultura Security House Unito. Great. I'm glad that's all in English.
Jillian is the only person in this room with any sort of self-awareness.
Jolene has, like, a consciousness and, like, isn't an abuser or, like, a cold-hearted killer. That also, I'm putting that policeman in the same realm as all of these killers, because it's the same thing. It's the same damn thing!
The guy just jumped up on the wall and went like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, backflip! Damn, we're doing acrobatics now.
That pose she did earlier, it looks like she knows some amount of Kung Fu.
Jolene's very talented. interesting how it made him see the stand in a way.
I mean, he can see, like, what was it, like, points of power? Like,
Yeah.
something really spiritual, and at the end of the day, like, your stand and your spirit are the same thing.
Yeah. God, I wish I had a stand. He's so dead inside.
However, the whoop 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 is not to be questioned, Jolene.
Howard. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, that looks a little bit gross.
That's not the sort of thing
Some muscle
people are
deteriorating.
supposed to.
He's the most, like, he looks like a nerd, but also, like, jock, but also, like, very flamboyant at the same time. A little
He
straight
contains
crop top.
multitudes, no doubt. Man, everybody wants Dio's bone.
Dio's a whore for a reason, I guess.
We all need to get Dio's bone so we can get to heaven. Don't think too hard about that.
I'm thinking too hard on it. It sounds like a very culty thing to say.
Gotta sleep, gotta sleep, gotta sleep, gotta sleep, gotta sleep, gotta sleep. Eh?
Ah, fuck.
No, there goes my leg.
That is clearly an arm.
That's not
Disc.
great. Disc brand disc.
The lady with the camo bikini didn't, like, only appear for that one part and then never show up ever again.
I don't think she can even move. I think she just only does that one pose.
Yeah.
Boop.
Also be why he can see the stand, since he's a stand user.
Man, getting really pissed off actually made this guy smarter. Or at least more accepting. Yes, I see. You have a bunch of invisible thread inside of you. That makes perfect sense. I understand everything now. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop.
Fucking red thing. I really like this fight because it's very combat based.
Yeah, like,
too.
it's been. I don't think we've seen a stand fight that's based around. Based around, like, actual choreography since, like, Caesar's last battle. It's. Ironically, it's very standard issue shonen, but that makes it more unique for this series.
Yeah. But it's also very calculated. You see how
Yeah.
Jolene's, like, calculating absolutely everything that she does.
Like, Zoink Scoob, a ghost. Bunk.
I wonder if Scooby Doo's ever gone to Florida.
My leg!
Blue Lean. The return of the Blue Lean. Purpleine. Oh my gosh.
Just turning into
so many color shifts.
Mixed raspberry blue raspberry.
Raspberry Jolene. It's a nice color palette. I'm pretty sure you are also acting like the scum of society, sir. What you're doing is not very good. It's not very
This guy's biceps are bigger than Jolene's entire head. Let it go. Let it go. This guy's stand is just his own, like, muscular diagram.
Why would you say your weak spot?
He's a shonen villain. He can't help it. It's engraved in his DNA.
I love how, like, he was even able to block that. Even after Jolene took all of the mental strength to, like, decide that it was okay for, like, am I actually gonna grab this dude's balls? Am I okay with that? And she went for it, and even then, it didn't work. The mental damage.
Speaking of mental damage.
Oh my god, guys, it's Cars. He's making a return.
Cars is fine. You know, Cars was thrown into space, like, in the middle of the day. It's possible he's, like, headed towards the sun.
Oh, probably. So,
you know,
would this count as weather? And could Weather Report also send us meteorites? Does this count as weather?
God only knows at this point. I'm inclined to say no, but I don't think I could really argue it.
But continue what you were saying before I rudely interrupted you.
I was just looking at those two meteors just, like, swinging down at that exact moment and going, you know, would you believe my fortune cookie predicted all of this?
Look, the Panda Express fortune cookies can predict quite a bit.
Lorg.
She uses a straw now.
She's learning. She's slowly growing more cultured.
Blue Foo Fighter. Why is he so pretty?
Swing, swish, swish. I don't think that guy's going to wake up. You dented him very deeply in the head.
I don't think he cares. Oh no, we're back. Ew. Oh, looking at that happen to the eye. Oh. Made my eyeballs hurt. Oh. Fuck.
Shoop. Saved it.
hate this guy.
This guy is
the most annoying villains. I'm so sorry. Like, he infuriates me. Oh no, not this.
Oh boy.
Ugh. Oh. Let go of me, you fucking guard. Thank you, Jillian.
This guy's... He's still pushing through it. This guy's got a proud future ahead of him on the amateur wrestling circuit.
I'm convinced he could get his entire dick and balls ripped off and he'd still fight in the ring. Like, I do not think at this point he, like, feels anything anymore. Dust.
Dust in the wind.
This would make a really cool poster if you actually cared about this character. But who would you say that? Oh yeah, this is my favorite stand user, JoJo. I said no one absolutely ever. I don't know. I kind of lost count. What were we at?
I mean, she is missing all of her 5 knuckles. I'm not sure what her fingers are connected by anymore.
A little bit of that tissue underneath. Plus, she just sews herself up.
She's posing like Bruce Lee. You know, you'd be surprised what I've seen done with pairs of wet ankle socks.
Jolene could still bite you. You know, if only we had Josuke. I miss Josuke.
Josuke's just like some kid. He's not involved in this.
I mean, yeah, I think that's one thing that makes me really upset about Part 6 is that Josuke and Giorno, who are both very much alive, are not here to help. And everything could have been fixed if, like, Jolene, Jotaro, Josuke, and Giorno worked together. Everything would have been fine, but no. Oof.
How? Haha.
Figure out the actor for this character.
That's the same voice actor who plays Barrett in the Final Fantasy VII remake. I'd recognize him anywhere.
Interesting. I wonder who he is in the Japanese audio.
I don't know. Oh, God. This fight is just so visceral. God. Hugs.
Rip him limb from limb. Fucking wreck him, Jolene. Up at the stars.
The Joe stars, baby.
Up at the Joe stars. I wonder if these are like little bits of cars.
No, that none of them are shaped like squirrels.
How the fuck did you not realize you're not wearing your own damn shoe? How can you guess that it's been halved? How could you know that mathematically, Mr. Police Officer? You became a police officer, not a scientist.
And for all of your crimes, we reward to you a boot to the head. What?
Free, beat the shit out of him.
She's gonna headbutt ya. She's gonna headbutt ya.
She's not gonna give up. There's a horrible thing against me. Buddy.
Bunk.
I love how it look at it. It made a little star before going into her birthmark. I love that so much.
It's cool.
Jolene is so fucking cool. I love Jolene as a character.
Stan Jolene Cujo, apparently.
Yes. This is a Jolene Cujo household.
So that was the episode. I am given to understand this fight is rather controversial among the fandom.
What, the one we just watched?
Yeah. Not like there's anything problematic about it, just like not a lot of people like it.
I'm kind of on the fence about it because it's really good in how it's written. It's also the most gory battle of just fucking pulling each other apart by
that thing
the
with
limbs
the toenail.
And shit.
That thing with the toenail was just horrifying.
Yeah. I mean, it trying to give each other the most possible pain so that, you know, they could let up or give up, you know, and oh, excuse me. It's a good one, but personally it feels like it goes on for way longer than it actually does. Like, I don't know. I also really just do not like the villain. Usually with stand users, they're like all these really funky, colorful characters that even if you hate them, you find them so damn interesting. Like, you want to pay attention to them. This man's just a fucking cop. No name, fucking cop man. It didn't even say what his stand name was, or did I just not pay attention?
If they said it in dialogue, I didn't notice.
Yeah, like, it's just Mr. fucking No Name and his meteorite. It probably has a stand name somewhere. I'm gonna look it up now.
Yeah. Honestly, if there were more fights like this in the series, I think it would make everything worse. But as a one-off, I didn't think it was terrible.
Oh, he's Westwood.
Yeah, right there in the title.
Viviano Westwood, and his stand name. You want to guess it?
No, I don't.
It's called Planet Waves, after the Bob Dylan album.
I mean, are meteors planet waves? I don't think. They're really more like...
It's not any better than the localized name is Starlight Waves. That's not any better.
Like, I was just saying, like, I think if there were a lot of fights in the series that were like this, it wouldn't be great. But as, like, a standalone one-off, I didn't think this was terrible. I thought the sheer, like, physicality of it compared to a lot of battles of wits you get throughout the series, it's good as a change of pace. Honestly, if there's one complaint I have, it's that they didn't quite do enough with the raw physicality of it.
Oh, I know. I mean,
yeah. Correct me if there's something I didn't notice, but I didn't really notice any justifications in the episode as to, like, why couldn't Jolene just have Stone Free punch Westwood in the face a few times in between meteor drops?
I think it might have been just because she was too badly wounded or something. I love how Araki. I'm looking at the wiki, and it says Araki states that the sole reason for creating this stand was because he thought it'd be weird to see meteorites falling from the sky. And if that isn't a damn Araki reason for making something,
that is a very Araki sentence, in or out of context.
I just wanted some meteorites to fall from the sky and let that be a stand battle. You know what? You did it. You did pretty good on that front. But yeah, I do not like it. It also says here that he wanted to name the stand Earth, Wind, and Fire, but he already had a stand named Earth, Wind, and Fire before.
If Mikitaka's thing is a stand, we technically never did establish that.
Yeah. They say that it is on the wiki as it's an integrated stand, which is a thing. You know. Yeah, apparently he had used Earth, Wind, and Fire when the chapter was published in Weekly Shonen Jump, but it was written a little bit differently using different katakana. Realized that, oh shit, I already did that. So for the Dankoban release, he renamed it. So
yeah. Well, the fight is over now, and in the end, isn't that what matters?
yeah, I guess. And then we're coming up on this next battle with this motherfucker that I hate. Other motherfucker that I dislike.
Man, we're really going through a hot streak, aren't we?
Yeah, fucking the guy that drinks piss. I fucking hate this old man.
There's a lot of piss in this episode.
There's a lot of piss in JoJo, okay? There's so much.
Got zero gravity piss, you got hydration piss, you got gator shit, you got normal shit.
Everybody's gotta piss and shit, I guess. I mean, it's. I know it's really funny, you know, haha, bathroom humor. But also, I kind of like that Araki didn't stray away from it because this whole thing is like being human. What does it mean to be human? And that's a human thing. It's, you know,
most people do shit at some point in their lives. This is true.
Yeah, or they die from the ability of not being able to shit. So,
yeah.
You know, I'm glad he doesn't stray away from anything that's really weird. You know,
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is, before anything else, an ode to humanity.
Because people are gonna shit, people are gonna piss. And there was that fucking tampon joke earlier that Hermes made. It's just human condition. They're taboo because ew, they're gross. And I mean, yeah, they are gross, but they're human. There's nothing wrong with it, you know. And that's what makes it neat. But he also does it in like other ways, like showing animal death. A lot of series don't want to do that. But it happens. It happens every day, unfortunately. But he uses it as a way to, like, really show how dire a situation is or how sinister, evil a person is. Because if they're gonna fucking kill a dog, then they probably don't have very much humanity left in them. And using that as a way to show just how awful a person is, I think it's a really good way to show that, because it uses it's like ethos or pathos, one of them.
Pathos is probably what you're talking about. I'm not a mind reader.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, you could be. But, you know, I think it's really interesting, you know. He doesn't shy away from anything just because it seems weird. And I think that's really important in Araki's writing style. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I follow along. Araki is the sort of person who's trying to write a manga about everything.
Exactly.
And sometimes everything includes jars of piss. We're going to be starting the next episode in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Sometimes you just gotta meet an old man that drinks his own piss.
Not even like in, dramatic survival situations, just because he likes the taste.
It's not even in like a sexual way either. He just does it. A little fucking weirdo. It's a little fucking dragon stand thing.
Man loves his bone.
I've never seen somebody get so upset about losing a bone before.
Must obtain
bone. You good?
Bleh.
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 Do you need me to redeem a stretch redeem? I'll do it. Nah, man, they're fucking dead. Why are they all Never mind, I know why they're all bloated. I'm not gonna say anything else.
I mean, do you really know why they're all bloated, though?
I think it has to do with, like, one of the neck stand things.
No, I'd gathered that much. I just meant... Every last body in this discipline cell is fucked.
There's the old man and the dude with the fucking pointy hat.
The guy in
Who let him have that?
The guy's wearing a toga and a pickelhaube. Those aren't even from the same country.
And who let him have this? Like, I think that would be considered a weapon in prison. It's made out of metal. Here comes the little fucker. Sir, it's like hypermobility. I can do that with my hand too, and that's okay, maybe not that much. But you're not supposed to do that.
I mean,
I can bend my fingers back like how he did, though. But not my whole ass hand.
I mean, if you have, like, the proper amount of hypermobility, it shouldn't damage anything.
I mean, but it does, because you can pop it out of socket, and that on its own is what hurts it. Because it's not the muscles being flexible, it's the joints. I mean, 8.5 hours of sleep is good. But see, then it's the fucking piss drinking that I don't agree with.
Therapy. Of course.
Yeah, me too. Just laugh like that. Yes. Is this gonna be it? Yeah! I love this part. Finger, yeah.
All around the world. Gotta spread the word. Tell them what you heard.
You gotta tell somebody fuck you in multiple ways.
Do you think Jolene knows about, like, her family lineage to all the countries she just mentioned?
I mean, maybe. I'm pretty
Do you think
sure
Jolene knows that Giorno exists?
Maybe not that much. But, she would know that she's part Italian because of her
mother,
great-grandma.
right? Like, she's just directly Italian.
Is her mom Italian too?
I'm pretty sure that's what it says in, like, her character profile somewhere.
I thought the mom was American.
I mean, she lives in America, but, like...
I know that her great-grandma's Italian, which makes makes Holly half Italian. And then Jotaro's a fourth Italian. And then that splits into like an eighth, unless Jolene's mom is Italian. I don't know. It's really funny how Giorno is one of the only members of the family that's not actually Italian whatsoever.
Yeah.
He's literally like half British, half Japanese.
Giorno isn't even his real name.
I had an argument with somebody once because they kept trying to tell me that Giorno was not Japanese. And I was like, did you not watch the anime or read the manga whatsoever? His mom is literally a Japanese woman.
Bang.
There they are. It's okay, FF. You did your best.
They tried.
Every night. Don't say it like that. Yeah, we are in some deep shit.
Oh god, what now? Here comes the boy.
Here comes the whore. Coming down the stairs. The fucking dragon.
Nice shooting, Dex.
He's putting the piss in their lungs. I'm sorry. Where is he getting the water from?
That's what I was asking earlier.
It's the
like
piss.
he reaches into them and like hits them that point in their spine, which causes like all the shit he's saying here. But that does explain why they physically expand and start vomiting actual water. Where does that come from?
Have you ever seen what a corpse looks like when it's put in water for a long period of time?
There's no water. He's just pushing one nerve.
I don't know. I mean, but I guess that's what he's basing it on. How bloated corpses can get. Seeing all the bloated corpses like that really reminds me of this one game I played when I was younger. It was an RPG Maker horror game. It was like called Mermaid Swamp or something. And it was like a curse. But this one dude was like obsessed with mermaids to the point what he would do was he would kidnap women and keep them alive, but put them underwater in these tanks to make them all bloated like that and make his own form of mermaids. It was really fucked up. It was a good game.
Yeah, there's a
Titty.
there's
sorry.
a chapter in World of Horror that has pretty much that exact same storyline.
Oh. Love you, even though you have a stupid little hat.
She knows kung fu.
And I see. Oh, we fucking went with the ice statue. Damn. That's some heavy levels of love right there.
Jolene is so confused right now.
I mean, how would you feel if just some random person you've met once comes up to you and is like, I love you a whole lot? How would you react? Because it's not even like, I think you're cute or I have a crush on you. No, he fucking used ice statue, which you're only like, you only say like when you really love somebody. Like most people only say it at weddings and shit. Like he went full on.
Look at those coconut trays. I wonder if someone's gonna get hit in the head with them.
He got hit in the head with a coconut. Look at them little cult members. Look at them go. Why are they all elves?
Is that Jolene's lawyer? Was that guy also an elf? I'm pretty sure that guy was also an elf.
Why are there so many elves in Florida? I don't understand.
I mean, Florida is a magical place.
Oh yeah, Disney. They're ex-Disney workers. Forgive me.
Hi home, hi home. It's off to work we go.
They're just some of the many dwarves from the Snow White story.
Yeah, there were originally way more than 7 dwarves. They just eventually ran out of emotion, so they had to fire all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Sneezing is an emotion, don't question it.
Oh, well, yeah. Same with being dopey. Just being stupid is an emotion. Me. You can't drown somebody who fucking breathes water. God, look at all of the eyebrow wrinkles.
He has 6 eyebrows.
God, it's more than Sports Max from earlier.
Not by a lot, but it is.
Next, we're gonna see a JoJo character with at least 20 different eyebrows.
This sort of escalation just isn't sustainable.
God, he's cha-chaing real smooth. Oh fuck.
He's too groovy. We can't stop him. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
Ting-gow. Who is the voice actor for this dragon? They seem really familiar.
Don't know. Anyway, in the dub, the dragon is voiced by like a guy with a really thick New York accent going, "Hey, don't attack me."
That's funny.
You're just wasting your time.
Nah.
I love how
it tries to help.
We've seen like stands that were independent of their users before, but I think this is the first time we've seen a stand that's fully sentient and like actively hates its own user.
I mean, I'd fucking hate that little bitch too. I'm sorry. I hate this character. Yep.
Nom.
Into the dragon. I knew his voice was familiar. He voices Brook in One Piece. I was like, this man sounds so. The dragon is voiced by the guy who voices Brook in One Piece. That's why. Okay, I feel much better now.
Bloop.
Like,
I mean, conceptually, say what you will about his character. Please, you have my permission. But on like a conceptual level, it is interesting how like the stand being a neutral arbiter means that the user has to be able to fight stand users by himself.
Yeah. I mean, he's already like really terrifying. I mean, he was a fucking cult leader. That's scary shit. There were no more eyeballs left in that person. Oh, there they go. Blue and Esui! No, I want to look at Blue and Esui. Bring him back. I like Blue and Esui. It looked like they had a stroke. Call it in your version. The fighting technique.
It's not a fighting technique, they just called it feng shui.
Interesting.
After at the end of part 5, they spent all that time talking about fate and how fate is ultimately on the side of justice. Where like one part in, Jolene is fighting a guy who's evil with the ability to control fate. It does feel like an escalation, which you don't get a lot of straightforward escalations in Le Jojo.
Apparently, they call feng shui as fusi in Japanese. That's interesting. Fusi.
Yeah, that good old feng shui.
Shui. I think it's really interesting, though, how Rocky turned the practice and belief of feng shui into a stand for a battle. Like, I've never seen anyone else do that before.
Alright, everybody got that?
Yeah, do you understand what the principles of this ancient art are? In the, 3 minutes we explained it.
Feng Shui, from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Unbelievable, you might say.
There goes the dragon.
He's just shimmy shaking all around the place.
I like that dragon. He's fun.
His effect says Akuma, but his stance says doing the Watuse.
Yeah, the what? What's a Watuse?
Good question. I don't know. I wasn't around in the 60s.
You could have fooled me, old man.
Alright, you want to play it like that? You want to play hardball? You want to play hardball?
No. You're gonna insult me way hard. You're gonna insult me way harder than I insulted you. The Brook, you can't tell them. No, you can't. You can't just say what someone's weak spot is. Come on.
But their lucky color is yellow, Nana.
What Foo Fighters is?
Yeah, that's what the dragon just said. Pay attention.
Oh, sorry.
Your lucky color is yellow, and your charm is a picture of a fish. I don't know that you can find one around these parts.
I mean, they are like a fish, and they have yellow lipstick, so there you go. They have some luck. Don't call Foo Fighters a wench. That's mean. It's also, since when does anyone say that anymore?
Bloop. It's like taffy.
Man, that scream. That was a gut-wrenching scream.
Yeah, it was really good in the dub too, actually. Lauren Landa as Foo Fighters is probably my favorite dub voice from what we've seen thus far.
I love this stand. He's like, I'm trying to help you, motherfucker. Listen to me.
Alright, listen, I ain't on anybody's side. I just want to talk about pictures of fish.
Humble little dragon. Wish my stand user wasn't such a shithead. Oh, fuck, another bird got in the air conditioning unit again.
Ah, damn it, that's the third time this week.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just a dragon. I don't get paid to care about shit like this.
Boomerang.
Man, what are the odds?
Ooh. With the blood that just skidded on the floor. Damn. That looked really fucking cool, though. Oh.
Just put some, just close that hatch and put some duct tape over it. It'll be fine.
What do you have in your brain? Nothing? It's soup. It's just soup. Did it start a new episode? Damn, it cut really good. It was just like, yeah, you want the next one, don't you? And then just started immediately. I was like, did it cut?
Do you wanna jump over? We're in the middle of a two-parter. It could doubt you have anything to say that can't wait.
No! No, I think, yeah, let's just...
The piss fella.
Yeah, let's just get this fucking piss fella dead already. I fucking hate this man.
Alright, on in 3, 2, 1, go.
JoJo bingo, everybody. If you manage to get bingo, you get a reward. What is it? I don't know. Maybe a donut or something. Everybody mark down piss drinking on your JoJo bingo cards.
Your bingo cards, as they're sometimes called.
Yeah, the bingo cards.
Nobody actually calls them that. That's heinous.
I don't know. I'm gonna start calling it that now. Look what you've done. You've awoken something in me.
Binja, Chi. Also, hello,
Hi,
Chi.
Chi.
Welcome to the stream.
We're talking about the bingo card. It's bingo, but for JoJo. We're currently watching a stand battle that I fucking hate.
Hey folks, it's me, Dragon's Dream. I'm here to tell you about your lucky directions.
Hey, I mean, it's interesting. I like the stand and how they turned the entire art of feng shui into a stand battle. But I fucking hate this dude because he's a cult leader and he drinks piss every day. I hate him.
I mean, so does his own, like, everyone who knows him, including his own stand. Surely you can take some reassurance in that.
Yeah, not even his stand loves him. And your stand is, like, supposed to be your fighting spirit, and it fucking hates him.
That feels like it should mean more than it probably does.
Maybe. God, isn't actually so pretty. I hate him.
Maybe we all need a little emotional support right about now.
No! Why did you put him on the
screen? It's not his stand, it's just me, Dragon's Dream. Your lucky color is green, and your lucky charm object is your house key. Make sure you keep it on your person at all times so you don't get locked out.
Yeah.
My voice is really fun to do.
Really good to have. In the Japanese version, it's just Brooke from One Piece. That's all it is. But I can't do a Brooke impression. My voice does not do that.
Hey lady, you okay? You seem to be losing your mind over here. Thank you.
I get it, because Foo Fighters lost their... I'm not going to explain that.
Let's not lose our heads, though. Make sure you keep your head in the game.
Got that cold. How many episodes of JoJo can you watch before you go insane? That's the real question.
Is there any reason to believe the number is larger than 1?
You're right. Stone Ocean. The only thing that's keeping me sane is every time that Inasui shows up on the screen, I feel a little bit better.
Just a little bit, though. It's not...
Oh, no, not too much. I remember where I am and what I'm doing.
Wah.
I love how we keep just adding things to the screen. We got our little dart frog from like 2 or 3 hours ago.
Yeah, that little fella's here too.
If you were to get it like a pet poisonous dart frog, what would you name it?
Steve. No, I would not name it Steve.
And what about like Spot or something?
No, maybe I mean, Idisu is a poison dart frog. Is it weird to name your pets after people you know?
No.
Yeah, eat shit, you old bastard. I'm a wild card here, yeah.
I'd name the dart frog weather report. Wouldn't that be cute? It's a little weather report. Look at him.
It looks like someone took a can opener to her skull. And we can clearly see that her hair goes all the way in. Like, there's no separation between the bone, the muscle, and the flesh. It's just all green.
Foo Fighters' hair is a weird thing.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
No, we gotta have water. Water time.
Remember to hydrate. Remember to keep your fluid uptake good, kids. It's hydrate or dihydrate. Them's the rules of nature.
Hydrate. How much have I been drinking this entire time?
I mean, you've been on 3 bathroom breaks in the time I've been on 1, so.
I had my tea, which was 23 fluid ounces, and I'm halfway through a 16.9 fluid ounces water bottle. So that's
nice.
That's a lot of fluid.
Good going, champ.
Where cult leaders crying? Where you poor little privileged man? Where?
Can you believe I'm stuck living in this guy's soul? Honestly, at this point, I'd like to move out even if I did end up having to pay rent.
You want to be...
You know, being on the Feng Shui circuit means that you're really good at playing the stock market. I'm sure I'd be fine.
The stock market. Dragons Dream. I love that.
Apparently she knew her way around the gymnastic circuit, too. Hey, that hose is yellow. That's your lucky color, champ. Yeah, go for it. We believe in you. No, he's playing Speedwagon. He needs to stand there uselessly and do nothing but commentary.
Look, he's there to be pretty. Look at him.
He's not here to actually contribute shit. He's just sitting around and looking pretty.
Boy, does he do a good job.
I can relate.
You can relate to sitting there and looking pretty. You know what? Okay, sure. I mean, isn't that what being a VTuber is? I'm sorry. Just sitting there looking pretty.
Surprise, motherfucker.
See, look, it's trying to help you. Brook One Piece is doing his best to help you.
Brook One Piece.
That's his name, right?
Looks like she's been disarmed.
Yeah.
And it looks like this guy's hosed. Yeah, thank you. I am here all week.
It's worm time.
Time for worm.
Worm time.
Okay.
That made
it worked.
I just like that because I hate when things like they're like saying, "Oh, it was so stark, the silence is shattering," but it goes silent and does that like tinnitus ear ring thing. I hate that noise. And I hate when people use it. We get it. We know your Stan's name. See, the last guy never even said his Stan's name. I had to look it up.
I mean, I don't think Westwood knew his Stan's name. He just kind of like got jumped up on a survivor juice and that everybody started kung fu fighting.
We know that Florida uses the death penalty with the electric chair in the great year of our Lord 2011.
Bonk.
Granted, I was alive during 2011 and I knew that Florida did this. You know, to be honest, I don't know when they stopped the death penalty. Or even when they stopped the electric chair, because they stopped using the electric chair before the death penalty stopped, I think.
You know, this is what happens when you install your prison with a self-destruct mechanism. Was that a different... Did they recast the narrator mid-part? I mean, you wouldn't know. You're not watching the same voice track I am.
It sound different to me, but... Chicksha! Fu, just take off your clothes. It will not be on you anymore. I don't know.
I don't...
Or take off your skin. Foo Fighters can do that. Just take off your skin.
But like not outside of water though. Wasn't that a thing they were talking? No.
No, I've seen. Well,
no, they like dissolved like really quickly. Boink.
Oh no.
Damn, I can't believe someone left their banana peel here.
Man, Foo Fighters got 360 no scoped. I can't believe this.
Real intense arm massaging.
Oh no.
Zoink. I mean, lightning is yellow, right? They can still pull this off.
Does lightning have a color? Like, does electricity even have a color?
I mean, I'm looking at it right now, and it looks pretty yellow to me, sister. Somehow, I think she can still pull it through.
Sometimes I wonder why you sound like you're a 1920s, like, a radio talk show host.
That's the Dragon's Dream voice. I went over this earlier.
I like it when he sounds more like Brooke from One Piece. It's funnier that way. Yeah, and old. You sweat too much.
They just drank so much of your sweat that it undid all of your damage.
Yeah, it did a mirror because you're that fucking blind that you couldn't see that it was water. He's 78. It's his fucking cataracts. He hasn't been able to have his cataract surgery since he's been in prison the last 40 years. I like that noise. He went.
I thought you were talking about Foo Fighters.
No, when he got electrocuted, he went.
Yeah, that's funny. I just Foo grabs Kenzo by the neck and tries, take this. And God, it's so intense. It's so satisfying. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
See, you may only care for Jolene, but Jolene cares about more than one person.
I warned you, bro. I warned you about stairs.
Do not bring up the stairs thing. Not the fucking stairs joke. God damn it.
That's me, Toots.
You're having way too much fun pretending to be the dragon.
He's the best vocal performance we've got in this series thus far, and I enjoy him quite a bit.
That is a matter of opinion, but I will say that's completely valid. God, he looks so dusty crusty. Look at that thing.
You turned him into a little gremlin. Now I'm stuck in a little gremlin, thanks a lot.
He's gotta be blinded now.
I still don't understand how the sweat mirror actually works. I'm not sure I ever will.
There they are.
Look at those little wiggle worms. Look at those little wiggle worms.
The little babies. Journey! I love that. How he talks.
Me. I'm a gremlin. Me. He is schmoovin'.
Schmoovin' and groovin'.
They are entering the dragon, if you will.
That'll sound good.
God, this guy talks a lot.
Yes, he does. Ew, he put his foot in your mouth. Ah! That's so gross. When was the last time this old man bathed?
I mean, he's in jail, so...
Probably not very often.
You are missing a lot of flesh.
Arguing with your own stand.
I'm my own person now, chump.
Funky music that's playing. It sounds like disco music.
You got no one to blame but yourself, you fool. I'm just so done dealing with this guy.
Jump around. Jump around. It just called him stupid. There it is.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I love the Diver Down theme. Oh my god. It sounds so cool.
It's very chill for a theme that's generally associated with horrifying body horror. Like that.
Yeah.
My leg!
But it's so... It reminds me of that, like... one, like, water cave level from the Sonic 2 game. I don't know why.
These bones are just in a pile.
Look at how colorful this screen is.
It is very pink.
And I see. That doesn't even look like flesh anymore.
That doesn't look like a functional spring either, if you ask me. Boink. It's so crunchy. Someone's eating a bunch of celery off camera.
The Foley artist did. He's gonna hop.
I don't get paid to deal with this shit anymore.
He's literally in love with you. Of course he's your ally. He will literally kill for you. Why is he so pretty? God, I hate him! Why is he so pretty? Ah!
That's a very unflattering angle. I look quite fat in this image. I don't appreciate that. I specifically told the cameraman to catch my good side.
He's just in a bucket now. Yeah, beyond recovery is what I'd call it too.
Okay.
How long do we have left?
About an hour.
I'm actually getting tired.
If I knew this was gonna be a real production before we got in, if you want to call it here, that's fine with me. I can. Don't strain yourself on my account.
Where are we? Oh, we got a post-credit scene we gotta watch.
Oh, well, that's.
I'll let it keep playing. But where are we at? All right, we go next to Birth of the Green. Oh, with the green baby.
Yeah, that seems like the beginning of a pretty major series of events.
I think that's the Yo-Yo Ma fight, and then yeah, because it continues with FF the Witness, the continuation of Yo-Yo Ma, and again for Awaken, in Time for Heaven. Yeah, all of these are gonna connect, and then after that you have Jailhouse Rock, and Luck of the Jail and Jailbreak, and then it moves on to the third part. So yeah, I feel like if we're gonna stop anywhere, this would be a good spot.
All right, I agree wholeheartedly.
And we'll just start with episode 19, but we gotta look at our post-credit scene.
It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy.
Yeah, please fill her wounds. Like, she is on the verge of dying.
She is missing multiple bites out of herself.
There he is. There's the man.
The man, the myth,
with the in his gut.
The legend.
The DILF of the Year award goes. I'm sorry. I'm not. Am I wrong? No, I'm not.
I mean, it runs in the family. His grandpa did win,
But Bang Zoom Studios did the dubbing for the English.
Yeah, they're the same guys who did do. We don't know if that's still happening or not. Did the modern Detective Conan dubs.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense as to why you like it so much then.
Yeah, apologies to the chat. I noticed you weren't updating, so I hit you with an update, but that appears to have just made you vanish.
Well, oh. Yeah, I just saw
that. They'll be back if anyone has anything to contribute.
7 hours.
7 hours.
Fuck.
Ironically, I don't think we've quite broken my longest streak yet. We've still got some, like, extra change to go through.
I have broken my longest streak so far.
That doesn't surprise me.
Well, I haven't been streaming much. I've only done, like, 1 stream on my own. But, in fun news...
news?
Looks like she's still in chat. Chikairi, she's the one making my Live 2D model, and it's almost done, so I'll have a nice Live 2D model soon.
Yes, soon you will no longer be trapped in the realm as me being a set of PNGs in a folder somewhere.
One day you'll end up getting a Live 2D model. I know you will. Especially if I have something to do with it. No context. Don't worry and pretend it's a brain about it. I know what's up. Okay.
All right. Do you have literally anything else to contribute, or are you just dead on your feet?
I am feeling pretty dead, but we should probably at least attempt to talk about the old man's fight. He's the only one we haven't.
The old piss man. I don't get the sweat mirror. I do not understand how it worked on a mechanical level. I do not understand how it worked on a storytelling level. I do not understand what it accomplished.
Don't mind me, like, furiously typing. I don't understand enough about water to, like, talk about how water can mirror shit.
I mean, I understand, like, the dynamics of light moving through water. I want to know where, like, the solid mass enough to make a mirror, like, came from, and what it was suspended from, and why it was where it was, and...
I don't fucking know.
No, nobody knows. This fight makes no sense.
You know what? Sometimes that's just what you have to accept with JoJo fights. You know, you could read so many, like, threads online and theories about
People
it.
People still don't understand how King Crimson works.
I don't know. King Crimson sort of makes sense to me.
King Crimson makes a lot more sense when you put it into an animated medium.
Yeah, it did make a lot more sense when they just, like, yeah, look at it with your eyeballs.
The thing about King Crimson is that it affects, like, the space when, like in a manga, that sort of, like, you know, time skippage is how you perceive literally everything. There's a very definite separation between panels. So literally every effect of King Crimson is something you have to be told because it looks like business as usual.
Yeah.
But in animation, you don't have that problem.
Yeah, you see it in real time, and you're like, oh, well, that's not right.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so tired.
Dragon's Dream, the fight does not really work. Glad it's over.
Yeah, I liked the stand. I think Mitsuda really, really liked the stand.
Well, thanks, Toots. I like you too.
Okay. Uh-huh. Thanks. I'm really glad the dragon likes me. Because that's what I've wanted in life, is for this fucking dragon thing to think I'm neat. If he calls me Toots again, I'm going to rip its head off.
Well, I'm going to Disney World. I'm free now. Goodbye, everybody.
Disney World. Disney World.
And
have you ever been to Disney World, Mitsuda?
I have not. It's a very long walk for a very corporate setting.
I mean, yeah. Even if you fucking lived in Florida, it's a long trip to get to fucking Disney. So, yeah, that's completely understandable. Most people take plane if they're not fucking, like, they don't fucking hate themselves. You know?
Yeah.
But it's just gotten so expensive, and it's always so packed that, like, oh, I love how you're making the little frog hop.
Boink, 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 boink.
It's so cute.
Boink.
No. My head. Wait. Leave it on my head. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do something. No, fuck. It didn't click it.
The anticipation is unbearable.
There we go.
It'll last.
Let me see
Nana
if it works.
has redeemed a head to pat.
Pat the frog. Boop. Do it now.
Hold on. I just gotta move the layers. We can pull this off. Boop. Boop. Pat the frog. The
froggy.
The frog is a wee beast with 4 legs. We're kind of losing our minds here. We should probably call the stream.
No. I feel fucking loopy as shit.
Alright, any of your friends live? Do you have any opinions on rating? I have a plan if you don't, but...
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 people I know are on right now.
Okay, name?
Most of them, actually, you know what? One of them is a celebrity with 3,000 people right now, so I'm not counting that.
Yeah.
But everybody else is people you've introduced me to. So you go ahead.
Okay. In that case, then I guess.
Who needs some love?
Walker. I haven't spoken to Walker in far longer than I would prefer, and I feel bad about that, so we're going to address that right now. We will be rating Walker Sunrise, a cowboy Ronin VTuber.
Cowboy.
Currently in the middle of a game of Hunt Showdown, Bardners.
Well, how to do? That sounds like a rootin' tootin' good time.
I really hope you keep doing this after we leave. Anyway, for anyone in chat who doesn't know them already, go follow Nana.
Thank you.
And until next time, I will see all of you later. Say goodbye, Nana.
Bye, Nana. Y'all have a great night. We love you guys.
Wonderful. Goodbye.
Bye.